Hello everybody. Hey everybody, Snooplax here. And today we're going to be playing through this brand new PC port of Banjo Kazooie called Lighthouse. Made by the Harbour Master team here. Okay, I just can't see my mouse. I'm just trying to... the reset button. Alright, okay, now my controller's not working. Just one sec here. I think it's mainly because I'm on full screen mode. Okay, there we go. And then... yeah, so this is the new intro here. At the Lighthouse. There's gonna be something different over here, too. So, right before stream, I realized that the intro is desynced. But it synced up when it went to full screen mode, but now full screen mode seems to be causing some problems, so... yeah, this was just released about 3 hours ago. And yeah, this game contains multiplayer with, like, online through the Randomizer too, which is really cool. Which, I'm not going to be doing the multiplayer today, but there is a brand new Randomizer here. One cool thing when Mumbo pops in with his xylophone. Oh yeah, it has, like, Lib Ultra on it. Yeah, well, I'm just curious if it's going to sync up at the end here. This will show you guys some of the options here. So, under general options, audio, graphics, controls, input viewer. Ooh. I'll probably turn that on. I didn't even know about that. Notifications, ROM hack menu, mod menu. There's some enhancements like allow start to skip cutscenes. Bottles bonus stuff. We can do mirrored worlds if we want. It's cool. I'm probably gonna turn that off because I feel like that's just gonna really throw me off. And then I put on all the fixes, stored witch's layer, some other fun stuff we can do, some TUI backport stuff, and the randomizer here. So shoot, was that synced at the end? I wasn't even paying attention. So we got just the shuffle, honeycombs, jiggies, Jinjos, molehills, tokens, notes. I'm gonna turn stop and swap hunt on, since that is winning the poll. I wasn't originally gonna do it, but then I heard people talking about it. So, all right, might as well give this a try here. All right, did anybody see if it was synced up? Because, okay, well now my controller... or no, it's because I'm using the wrong controller. I swapped it out to this green Hori, and then I was grabbing my red controller, so everything's good. Yeah. AC generated. And I have this check tracker here too, which is kind of cool. But I probably won't have that on screen. Yeah. Here's what this input viewer. Okay. I don't understand the input viewer, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, you said you didn't need my help. You're on your own. Okay. So I randomized the moves here. So the honeycombs probably won't be the moves. Or no, the bottles hills might be. Let's see. Make yourself vulnerable with the Wonder Wing by holding Z and tapping right. Oh! So the moves are swapped with each other. Oh, that's actually really cool. Because I played Banjo Kazooie randomizers before. And, what's up? Ms. So, it's just moves, shuffle with moves. This is one of the few things that they added compared to, Giant Jigglypuff's randomizer. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is gonna be... So this is gonna be a note for a different level. I can't do the bunny hop yet, or whatever it's called. Just heads up, this might not be the longest stream. I lost my voice, like 5 days ago, and it's coming back. But at the same time, it's like, I think after like an hour of talking, my voice is gonna be shot, so this might be one of the shorter streams that I do. I wasn't really planning on doing a stream today at all, but I saw that, this game just literally came out like 2 hours ago, so I really wanted to give it a try. Okay, so what's that note for? We got one note. One mystery note. Yeah. I gotta make sure that I grab all these moves here. I'm trying to pay attention. Yo, what's up, Bradley? Yeah, Talon Trot already. Pretty sure I went to this hill. Some of these moves might not get listed like way later though. Okay, yeah, that was Talon Trot. Yo, what's up, Ben? Having chat. Wait. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure I can make this with this jump. I just played through this game at like ×2 scaled. So actually I'm working on a video right now of Ocarina of Time scaled to 2. I thought I'd take a break from that to play this for a bit. But that video is doing good so far. It's just the game's really hard at ×2 because I gotta do a lot of bomb hovers. I need to learn like super slides and stuff, so I gotta learn like all the speedrun. Oh yeah, I can't climb yet. So I have to learn all the speedrunning techniques for Ocarina of Time lately. But I think I might be able to beat the game at ×2. But it was such a complicated route I have to take. I got to get to bottom of the well to get bomb juice to be able to Hess through the haunted wasteland. I have to do like the door time skip. I should really be reading this. Slam down hard. Okay, no, I can get it to work, man. The ×0. So I just did Banjo Kazooie at ×2. But I wonder. I'm gonna have to backtrack here for like a fair bit of stuff. But no, like next is, yeah, Ocarina of Time is ×2, as I was saying earlier. I got about 30 or maybe like 25 hours of footage right now. And I'm probably still gonna need like another 15 to beat the game. There we go. But no, once I beat Ocarina though at ×2, that'll probably move on to Majora's Mask. I think my channel is literally just gonna be me like playing through 64 games at different scales now, just because of how well that Mario 64 video did. You know, I was talking to a guy at my work, and he was like asking me what I do. And I was like, oh yeah, so like I'll take games and make them flat and see how they play like that. He's like, oh, that's interesting. Like, what a use of free will. Like, oh yeah, so yes. So we put on TUI aiming here. Check this out. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, if anybody's paying attention, did I get every molehill? Because usually I'd know, but like, I think I did. I feel like I might have missed the swimming one, but... Because if I missed the molehill, that's huge. So... I'm just gonna double check here. Kind of like, just kind of reading chat, not really paying attention to what I'm doing. Yo, what's up? Wario, you having chat? E-man. I'll have 0 flat. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Be a lot more like Mode 7-esque. But it's a lot easier Well, I can only really do it if a game's been like a PC port for like my skill set right now, so. Okay, yeah, so we have the flat flip jump, so. So yeah, I think I can do it with Majora's Mask. Oh yeah, Ocarina of Time first. But no, after I made a video on Donkey Kong 64 where I pretty much made all the Kongs the same size as Tiny when she's in a tiny barrel. And I saw if I could beat the game like that. And that video has been... I got all the footage for that probably a month ago already. But I'm just not sure if it's going to do well, so I haven't like edited it through. But that's a video I plan on doing sometime. I'm kind of just focusing on stuff I think is going to do better than that. Oh, but... I can't climb, but maybe... For some reason, I wasn't expecting the Bottles Hills to swap with each other. But I think that's just because how the 2E randomizer does it. I got the... Yeah, I can't swim. Maybe I could, like... Oh, no, not quite. He's right there, no. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, no, I got a lot of ideas here. Like, this is probably the most, ideas I've ever had in my channel's history now with this whole, like, flat and, like, ×2. And it's so funny, there's comments where it's like, Snooplex makes content for, like, flat earthers, because all my, videos are like, what if, like, Banjo Kazooie was flat? What if this game was flat? Are you ready to tackle the witch? Yeah. But no, you can pretty much plop a mod into this, Lighthouse thing, and it'll just work. Yeah, actually. I'm going to... I think I can just toggle full screen here. It'll probably look slightly nicer. Wait. Did it? What? Oh my. I think full screen's messing something up here. Yeah, that full screen is not doing me good here. Oh, wait. I did something that was super counterintuitive. I went cutscenes. I didn't skip Jiggy Dance. 2E backports. Well, I don't have a skip Jiggy Dance on, so I don't know. Whatever. Yo, what's up, Soshi? So I wonder where those notes are for. I mean, we're doing stop and swap to win anyway, so it's like, maybe might be able to do this quick. Yo, what's up, game creator? Yeah, 2E has a different Jiggy animation where he, like, prances around a bit. Maybe I'll just, turn cutscene skip off and it'll work. Or that Jiggy might just be special, too. I know, like, because the Banjo Recomp port came out, this isn't, like, as impressive, because, like, it's pretty similar to playing Recomp. Saying that, though, I mean, it is impressive, like, saying that, though, the Randomizer is really cool, the fact you can pretty much just throw any mod in here is really cool. And, don't quote me on this, I'm pretty sure I'm right, but don't quote me on this. But I'm pretty sure this is a PC port, compared to the Recomp, which is a recompilation. So I think this is a full PC port, which is usually better than a Recomp, but saying that, though, I do think Majora's Mask Recomp is better than to ship to Arcanium, so I think it just depends on the game. But I think normally a PC port is better than a Recomp. But I mean, a Recomp is a decompilation PC port is better than a recompilation PC port. That's how I should say it. Alright. Nice having Talon Trot right now. grab these. No, there's another way of porting, exactly. But I think, like, for modders and stuff, it's, oh yeah, I can't swim. This is gonna be so, like, if swimming is, like, one of the last moves that I learned, that's gonna be so annoying. I do like randomizers, but I feel like people who play randomizers have to like Donkey Kong 64. Because all it does is just add so much backtracking to a game, like, a lot of the time. Okay, someone said you can just pound on these switches. They're wrong. I had a YouTube comment on my ×2 video, and it's like, you know, you can just pound on these switches. Yeah, wow, I'm horrible. One thing that, like, when I play a game at normal size, now it looks off. I'm so used to everything being, like, ×2 as big or, like, scaled. But yeah, I can't climb to give them the orange. Maybe a... Oh no, a flat flip jump works. Yeah, no, that makes sense, game creator. Yeah, no, that would be really cool, George. Yeah, no, I know you can beat the bubbles with Deku Nuts and Aoi, man. I actually, like, did that, like, because I got so many comments, like, does this actually work? And yeah, that would have worked, man. Oh, wait, that's climbing, I'm pretty sure. There we go. We might not get enough notes here. Oh, the 2E style aim is pretty cool. What the? Oh, he's gonna win. I just had a chance. There we go. Close fight. Oh yeah, and then just a note. Oh, I'm a sucker. He did win the battle. What did they say? I won the battle, but he won the war. Like, that was... Yeah, note saving, which is good. I mean, it'd be impossible without it, because we're getting notes, like, just randomly. Oh, no. Yeah, that's gonna make you do the battle again. Whatever. We'll win this time. Losing, like, the... I mean, we did win the battle. He won the war. How's everybody doing today on this Friday? Yeah, ashamed of losing, yeah. There we go. Oh, nice, Soshi. Yeah, like... Because I made a video about wrong logos in commercials a while ago. And I found a couple, but that's cool that you found some more there. Okay, I wonder if we're going to get enough Mumbo tokens to transform. Or if we'll get one of the, like, esteemed swap and swap items in this level here. Alright, cool. Yeah, I need 5, exactly, man. Oh, nice, Soshi. You should, DM me those if you don't mind. Because that'd be cool for like a follow-up video. But yeah, like the wrong 64 logos is insane, especially in commercials and stuff. Like they really put along a lot of those wrong. One thing that's really cool is what am I trying to say here? The Banjo Kazooie Pocket came out recently, and it added a bunch of new things. Like it added, what am I trying to say here? Rewards for the stop and swap items and stuff. It added a whole jukebox that is a reward for stop and swap items that has like a bunch of extra soundtracks. But yeah, this is probably gonna be a short stream. I can already feel like I'm losing my voice again. I didn't want to really like do much talking or much for the next couple days, but I saw this came out, so I thought I really should cover it. But I might just do this video and or do this world just end stream. Cause yeah, like I've been like kind of sick for the last 2 weeks here. But like when I say sick, I mean just a little bit of a sore throat. Like I couldn't hear out of my one ear for like a week. It just went like, I guess I could hear out of it, but it was just popped. And I couldn't unpop it. But... Alright. 6, okay, yeah, we have enough tokens, we're good. Yeah, I guess I should have, like, ground pounded on these first. I'm kind of in, ×2 mode in my head right now, where it's like anything that could give me vertical height I shouldn't like do anything with until I need to. But obviously this isn't in ×2, but that's kind of where my brain went there. Well, that's not good, Ema. Hopefully you feel better. Yeah, we're So, before I end stream, I'll probably just show you guys what I've been doing on, Ocarina of Time here. But... Or maybe I'll do Treasure Trove Cove, we'll see. Alright, come on, swimming! Show me a swim! Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you, Gray. Appreciate it. I mean, honestly, like, it could be so much worse. Like, it's not like I have a headache or a fever or anything. It's just like, shoot. Remember that whole thing I said about like being in ×2 mode in my head, where you need to save stuff for verticality? But I mean, that note really doesn't matter. I keep thinking I'm not going to be able to make jumps. Jeez, I keep thinking I'm not going to be able to jump high enough for everything. Playing all these games in like weird scales has like ruined my brain for like... I should be able to make every jump. This is normal, you know? Oh, that sucks, you had. Yeah, no, insomnia is the worst. Thank you, Soji. Alright. We'll climb the tower. And then... shoot. Yeah. Well, one thing that's... okay, this is not... okay, in the regular randomizer, I usually randomize the extra lives, feathers, and blue eggs, which makes it very annoying. Because, like, there's so many locations you wouldn't think of. But since this is just, like, mainly the vanilla collectible items, not your ammo items. This randomizer should be a little bit easier, and the fact that I win it when I get all the, what I really want to see, there's two things, though. One, I could be the first person to ever beat this randomizer, which would be a cool feat. I'm not sure, because I'm playing this pretty early. Maybe someone's already beaten it, but, that would be cool, and I'm really curious what happens when I get all the stop and swap items. Does it just warp me to the credits, so... Yeah. Oh, wait, so I have swimming. Plus, I can come back for that. Okay, I'm gonna come back in here after I grab that note. Or the Jiggy. Thank you, Bradley. Oh. Okay, what am I doing? I need to transform back, and the fastest way is going through that mountain over there. But the video I'm looking forward to is, I'm pretty sure I'm going to do that Majora's Mask flat video. And then if I do that, I'll probably do Majora's Mask at like ×2 also. So I got like a bunch of, yeah, all that scale stuff coming up. After those games, though, I'm not really sure what game I do next. Because, like, I can really only do it with stuff that has PC ports. And I've already done Mario Kart. I've already done Super Mario 64. Star Fox. I'm not familiar enough with Star Fox to make that work. I've never even beaten the game, so it's like... And that would be like, I don't know. Star Fox at ×2 would be interesting. Did I get this? No. And I still didn't get it. Well, thank you, game creator. But I guess a game that I think has a PC port coming, Paper Mario. I think that would be interesting. Paper Mario Flat would be like so stupid, but like I think it'd be like a good stupid, you know, because it would be like he's already flat, so it would be almost poetic. I think that video would be fun. Paper Mario at ×2. There's like no techniques to gain height in that game. Like in Ocarina of Time, you have bomb hovering, right? In Banjo Kazooie, I use Demo Desync Adventure. In Mario 64, you can obviously side flip to wall kick anywhere. Like I think for Paper Mario, if I did that at like ×2, I think I just get stuck immediately. So that might be one where I could only do it flat. I think that would be interesting. I guess Donkey Kong 64 has a PC port coming up. That one would be really cool to do. Because flat, it'd probably be similar to Kazooie. But at ×2, there's no Demo Desync Adventure in that game. And I think at ×2, I'd just be cooked. Like... Minigame Island. Are you talking Mario Party, Soshi? Like Mario Party 1 Minigame Island, or... But yeah, like... EK, Paper Mario... Oh, and another video that I'm working on right now is seeing the max height for every single star instead of just the world. And some of the stars go up to like times 22 for Mario 64. I got a taster that is working on... I actually got a lot of people working on this video. Well, not really a lot, but... there's a Discord and we have a spreadsheet. And there's... one taster's been doing a lot and there's 2 other tasters that have gotten a couple stars. But we're about halfway... what am I doing? Oh wait, whatever. I mean, that's fine. We're about halfway through the stars. And, some of the stars go up to times 22. And yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. Mega Man and Super Mario? Yeah, that'd be very cool, Bradley. Yeah, I have that in the books right now. Wait. Did I not use my tokens? Or did I already? I must have just gone a lot. Just because it's in my head right now. Wait. How do these... how do notes work then? $17? What? Well, I guess because those notes are randomized between the worlds, so... like, the notes I was collecting were probably like Mad Monster Mansion notes, if you will. I think this was the only note I was missing over here. Unless... yeah, so that makes sense. Oh, yeah, and I can climb trees. So then I should grab this one here. But... oh, I guess that works. You know, the Banjo Kazooie randomizers are, yeah, really cool. There's a lot you could do there. I probably won't do another one for a while. Like, even me streaming today, I really was not planning on it. But I have a lot of streams I want to do. Here, I'll ask chat. Oh, there we go. I knew I was missing something. Would you guys rather have me play Paper Mario Star Nova? This is a mod that came out probably at least a month ago. But it's a Paper Mario mod with a whole new story, new partners. It looks really cool. Or the Star Road Randomizer. You know what's up, not good, Chris? There's another thing that came out recently that I'm looking forward to is, well, one, Smash Remix 2.0 extras, where they added like a bunch of new characters in. But if I do that video, I'll probably do it with my roommate, because I don't know, it's me and him have a lot of fun playing Smash Remix together. I think it'd be a lot better than me just playing against computer players, and we'd probably ditto every new character and like make a video out of it. So it's another video I'm probably gonna make. And then the Unabandoned team released the Abandoned Gardens demo, which is console compatible. I could probably play through that, make a video on it, make some shorts of it, which I plan on doing that soon. But right now I'm just kind of focusing on scaling videos. I got a lot in the works right now. Paper Mario mod? Yeah. Yeah, no, that Paper Mario mod. Very cool. Yeah, so she knows Smash Remix is great. But no, I really want to try that extra mode, but my roommate's been out a lot lately, so I gotta wait for a day where we're both kind of good. Plus, I didn't really want to do any voice stuff until I got better too, but here I am doing a live stream, but is in my Ocarina of Time video. If you look at the second half, my voice is just dying by the end of it. It's pretty funny. Alright. Wait, what? Why is this switch? Oh, probably was something with the randomizer. They just put it in early. Because usually you'd have to press a switch. Wait, okay. Yeah, like, there should be, well... Gameplay, graphics. Like, this just came out today, so... There will probably be texture packs and other stuff soon. Abandoned Garden. Sorry, it's B3313 unabandoned integral limit. Abandoned Garden. It's sorry, that's way too long of a name. They need to shorten that thing up. No, but I think it's actually called like integer limit? Integral limit? I don't know. Because it was B3313. Well, it's unofficial B3313. First it was B3313 unabandoned. And then they changed it to integer limit or something like that. But it's the abandoned garden. I don't know. It's this ROM hack where it's pretty much just a version of B3313. It's a demo for like a version of B3313 with like maybe like 600 stars or something. I'm not sure if it's gonna be 600. I'm just kind of thinking about what I think it might be like. But this demo only has like 15 stars. It's just one of the areas in this larger B313 spin-off hack, pretty much. But I do plan on playing that because, like, it's one of those where I can play it on my CRT and record the CRT footage and make it like a bunch of shorts from that. But the thing is, though, if it crashes constantly on console, I'm gonna be disappointed because they released this back in December. Then they're like, we're gonna make a fix so that it runs on console. So I've been patiently waiting since December, and now now it's released. It's a console version, so I'm really hoping it actually works. I can actually get all 15 stars on console, because a lot of the times when people say something works on console, they booted it on console, and like, oh, it boots. It works. They slap the works on console label on it. But like, you can't actually get like all the stars and stuff, but we'll see, because it's only listed as playable. It's not listed as like good or great on romhacking.com, so hopefully it's actually beatable. I'll probably figure that out soon. Alright, just the number token. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, the Mario 64 community is probably the worst for console compatibility. It's a lot better now. Like back even 10 years ago in 2016, there was like almost nothing was console compatible. But now probably half the hacks are. Well, it depends, like if people are using old tools, there's no way it'll be console compatible. But most of the newer tools like the decomp and like just the newer tools for ROM hacking the game will make a lot more things console compatible. Like when he like Pac-Man Maze Madness, do you mean? Oh, like the Tooie Jiggy sprite's probably literally the Jiggy doing that thing. I was thinking it was like the Tooie Jiggy dance, since that was a mod for the recomp. This one is two Jiggies sitting on a tree. There we go. Yeah, no, this Pac-Man Maze Madness, it's a game I had growing up. I actually really like the multiplayer mode in that game. Me and my friends play that. It's actually probably been like at least 6 years since I played the multiplayer mode in that game, but in my opinion, it's probably one of like the hidden gems of multiplayer modes for 64, just because it's Pac-Man, you know? Going around collecting dots, it doesn't get much better than that, especially for multiplayer. These are running shoes, alright. Nice. Yeah, because like the multiplayer mode, there's like a bomb mode that I remember where it's like, you're Pac-Man. Or like, there's like 4 characters in that game. There's like a Pac-Man, there's Mrs. Pac-Man, there's like Baby Pac-Man, there's like a doctor. And then there's this mode, I think it's called like the bomb. And how it works is like you have the bomb for 10 seconds. So you need to like touch one of the other characters and they get the bomb. Then when it hits 0, you're out. But you turn into a ghost. And you can like block other characters and stuff. It's actually a really great multiplayer mode. Like genuinely, next time I have like people over, I'm gonna be like, we're playing this Pac-Man Maze Madness game. It slaps. Like it's actually pretty good. I haven't thought about that game in years. But I barely even remember the single player mode. Hookah from Dig Dug? What? That's insane. Like lately, there's like some obscure things about 64 games I learned lately. Like in Pokemon Stadium 2, do you guys know that if you have a transfer pack connected, you can play as Girafarig in the minigame Ferret Frolic or whatever it's called. And if you have a Omastar, you can use the Omastar in the Tumbling Togepi minigame. And if you have a Scissor, you can use them in the Pinsir petting game. And if you have Shinies, your Pokemon will be shiny. I was thinking of like making a ROM hack where it just like uses the alternate characters where you don't need to use like the transfer pack or whatever. Yeah, Sonic, that Jinjo, it's a magical Jinjo. I want to get my first stop. Well, if you think about it, there's what, like 6 stop and swap items maybe? Don't quote me on that. But, so in theory, I should be getting close to my first one. Alright, the boots, but, well, looks like I'm not gonna learn flying. Well, it looks like there's gonna be some BS here. Or backtracking. Yeah, happy BT. I don't know what I was thinking. Right when I said it, I was like, wait, no, that's BT. Is there an acronym that would work? Like back... I don't know. Backs. I'm just trying to think of a way I could have like made that work, but I don't think there would have been. It's just a, yeah, BLT. Alright, we got a note. Heck yeah. Oh no. Okay, so we can't fly. So we're gonna have to come back here. Anyways. But I do have like a checker. I do have a check thing. Here, I guess I'll show you guys. See this? This is my check thing. Oh, one sec here. I'm gonna mute myself. I gotta. Okay. So, we got everything in Mumbo's Mountain except my Jiggy Jinjo. So this will actually really help. So... I'll probably do a run through of every level. Hopefully I can just get the stop and swap items. And then if I fail that, then when I backtrack, I'll know what I'm missing. That's actually super helpful. Come on, here we go. This does not work. And then I'm gonna die. Yeah, Jinjo save. I have Jinjo saving on, I believe. Oh, wait. I'm a sucker. Maybe. The Jiggy Jinjo is going to be randomized with the other Jinjos. So I probably did get everything. You know what I'm saying? There we go. This is actually helpful. Okay, I guess I'll show you guys this since you're here. If I go gameplay, saving, persist, extra lives, note collectibles, note collection retention, notes you've already collected, stay collected and don't respond when you revisit level. Collection is always tracked. This toggle controls whether. Yeah. Jinjo collection retention. I mean, I guess retention is the right word. It just seems off, like. But that's definitely the right word there. I think I've just heard Mr. Beast talk about like audience retention so much that it like ruined the word for me. It's like whenever I hear of retention, I think of like some YouTuber guru talking about how you need like 7% watch time. I got that Jinjo. Oh no, I didn't. Draw distance in this game is so bad. Like, the recomp has the draw distance fix, which would be cool if it comes to the decomp here. But in the original game, the pop-in doesn't seem that bad, but when you're playing on like 1080p, on like a... Actually, my monitor is not nice. I was gonna say, on a nice monitor. The monitor that I am using right now is a TV I bought back in 2012. It's a Hisense TV. And the color is so bad. Like, I have a second monitor that has like better color. And a lot of the times, if I'm doing like thumbnail editing, I'll have to use my other monitor because I can't see the blacks like properly in this. So it's not a nice monitor. I mean, it's big. My setup is, I got 3 monitors. I have a 42-inch TV in front of me. Then I have like a vertical monitor. That's the same height size as my 42-inch TV, but it's like probably like half the size, but it's vertical. If that makes sense. And I have this other like really small 19-inch monitor at the very top. That is it's a horrible, horrible monitor. But I don't really use it. I pretty much only turn that monitor on if I stream, just so I can like have my OBS there. But no stop and swap item yet. Lighthouse has a draw distance on. Oh, DK Racing fan. You might be the MVP if graphics. Extend draw distance. There we go. Thank you, DK Racing. I did not see that. That is fantastic. Yeah, I was mistaken. It does have a draw distance. Not me to disparage, no. Well, I'll grab a couple more things here, but I mean, I'm gonna need to fly anyway, so it's kind of like... Is this it? Yes, this is it. Is this it? Is there a honeycomb here? Oh. Wait. I'm not crazy. Here. Maybe it's over here. Well, actually, I got like Chewie swimming on too. Which is like... There we go. It's almost cheating. Oh, okay, whatever. I mean, note saved, so I mean, I'm not too concerned. Plus, I wanted to get back here anyway, so that was a skip, if you will. To adapt into a cartoon? The only thing, Soshi, is that none of the characters talk in the game. So, I mean, obviously, if they did a cartoon, they would make the characters talk. They would just have, like, a cartoon with them just making grunts the whole time. That, could you imagine? A Banjo Kazooie cartoon, but it's just grunts. It's the worst cartoon ever. Alright. Oh, this might be silly. If they literally just swap the stop and swap items with each other, then I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed. Because then it's like, okay, just go and get the stop and swap items to beat the game. Well, then I guess I might be able to put a quick bow on this stream then. We'll see if this is a stop and swap item or if it's like a note. But statistically speaking, there's like 900 notes, so... Okay, cool, they did do it the right way. Because yeah, I guess that's what it said in the description. If Illumination did a Banjo Kazooie movie. Oh yeah, there are some silent. That's a good point, Soshi. That Diddy Kong racing guy is the MVP. That draw distance is so nice. Like, I can't believe I somehow missed that. But I feel like the Banjo Kazooie IP, there's obviously a cult community, right? But I feel like it's not as big as people think. Like, even like in my like friend group, I got a lot of gamers. And I think there's only one of my friends that is like a Banjo Kazooie fan. And he has like Banjo Kazooie socks, which are really cool. And he's played through all of them and is a fan. But other than that, like, a lot of my friends have played through Ocarina of Time and stuff like that, or like Mario 64. Like, I bet you, if I had to guess, I think I was here already, but whatever. If I had to take a guess, I bet you the ratio of people that played Ocarina of Time to people that have played Banjo Kazooie, 4-1. Like, yeah, actually, I was thinking the other day, what did Ocarina of Time do better than Majora's Mask? Because in my opinion, I think Majora's Mask is just the better game. But I've been playing a lot of Ocarina of Time lately. I think the hover boots are a really cool item. And there's a lot of depth to them. And Majora's Mask doesn't have anything like that. But like for the iron boots per se. Okay, I'm gonna wait till... I'll come back when I have the feather. For that little side quest there. Okay, this is good enough. I think, like, the collectible tunics are cool. I like how you have the red and blue tunic. Obviously, like, with Zora, those forms override the tunic because you have a water form and a fire form, so you don't need those tunics, but I do just miss those tunics when I play Majora. I mean, there's fishing in Ocarina of Time, but I don't really like the fishing game. I'm not like, oh, I wish Majora's Mask had fishing. Right, so that's me thinking about, like, what Ocarina of Time has that Majora doesn't. When I look at stuff that Majora has that Ocarina doesn't, it's like, well, the transformation mask, Goron's amazing. Zora is amazing. Masks like the bunny hood, the blast mask, you know? The Bomber's Notebook is so much fun. Goron rolling in general. And it's just like, I don't know, in my opinion, just the stuff in Majora's Mask is just so much better. And, because obviously Ocarina of Time came first. But when I was a kid, I got Majora's Mask first. And I played through Majora's Mask. And when I played Ocarina of Time, I was young. I was probably like, maybe... I probably beat Majora's Mask at 11-ish. And then I got Ocarina of Time when I was 13. But when I started Ocarina of Time, I thought it was a sequel to Majora's Mask, because I was like, okay, so, Link did this adventure, went home, and woke up. And now he turned in, like, you know? It kind of makes sense. If you don't think about it at all, it makes sense. I'm kind of rambling here. I'm pretty sure I just opened this level, but... But anyways, because I thought that way, when I played Ocarina, I was like kind of disappointed by it, because I'm like, well, there's no transformation masks. Hyrule is completely flat. There's so much waiting involved, but I think Ocarina of Time would be a very lame sequel if Majora's Mask came first. I guess that's the point I'm trying to make. And I got Majora's Mask and Donkey Kong 64 on the same day, right? And I played them both. I probably played Donkey Kong earlier, but like around 9, because I couldn't really play Majora's Mask when I first got it because I was too young. But anyways, the point I'm trying to make is I played Donkey Kong 64 first, and then when I finally played Banjo Kazooie, I was like, wow, Banjo Kazooie is like amazing. I think it's like pretty much on par or better than PK64, even though it came out prior. But they find all the molehills in Treasure Trove Cove. That is a good... I think there's only 2. I'll double check. Is it... Molehill. Yeah, we're good. We are set. Actually, I don't think that has... I'm gonna have to go back there to open Bubble Goop Swamp later, so it's like... Oh wow, space. Hold up. Yeah, they definitely have like very different themes. What's up, paper bag? Yeah. Alright, so Lanker's Cavern, what a world. What a world. I think it's a pretty decent world overall. You know, people act like it's like hard, but well, it's more just that one part where you have to go underwater through the keyhole, but like there's a fish that gives you bubbles and everything. Like I think it's like nothing compared to a level like Rusty Bucket Bay for like difficulty. Alright, and then have that. Good thing we learned swimming. It would have been a disaster if we didn't. Alright, and then head in here. Yeah, when I was a kid, like, my mom had, like, a coworker that was selling, like, old 64 games. And I got a list of the games and the pricing and stuff. And at the time, my cousins had Super Smash Brothers, and I enjoyed playing it a lot. So I looked at this list of games, right? And I was like, oh, Donkey Kong 64. That's that Donkey Kong guy from the Super Smash Brothers game that I like. Oh, Legend of Zelda. Isn't that like that game that the Link guy is from like Super Smash Brothers? That's kind of the way I thought of like video game characters when I was like really young, just like, oh, like that's a character from Super Smash Brothers, you know? And I think probably a lot of like kids thought that way. And like, for instance, a series like Earthbound, like the amount of people that have played Earthbound just because of Super Smash Brothers, I bet you it probably one of two for the North American audience, I'd say. It's just because of Smash. You know, Kirby. You know, that's fair. Yeah, like, when I played Smash, like, the only character I knew from that game was probably, like, Mario. And Luigi. And probably the Pokemon. Oh, there we go. Wait, where's the stop and swap menu? Does it not unlock until the ice key in the vanilla game? I genuinely don't know. Hey, what's up? 109. Oh no, wait. There we go. That's good. There's only one of these with notes in them, which is... Let's go through this, just grab over there. Okay, nice. Thank you, Bradley. Appreciate it. Oh wait, let's grab some air. Banjo would probably like that, eh? There we go. Buck Bumble. The Buck Bumble rap, like, I'll never forget, like, I had a buddy over, and I hadn't ever drive with, like, every game on it, right? So we're like, oh, let's look through the games. And we see Buck Bumble, right? And neither of us have any idea what this game is. And at the time, when I'm Canadian, when I hear buck, I think of a deer, right? Like, or, I don't think of a bee when I hear buck. So I thought it was gonna be like some sort of like, you know those like deer shooting games you see at like arcades with like a gun? I was thinking it was gonna be some like deer shooting Nintendo 64 game. Or like, but anyways, but then we like fired it up and it was like that Buck Bumble rap and we just could not stop laughing. I cannot believe how funny it was. B to the buck to the buck to the B to the buck to the B to the bumble. It was like the craziest rap song ever. Start off with this big buck hunter, yeah. Alright, I think I can just go to the bottom now. Yeah. How does the, oh, the Buck Bumble rap's much better like that? Well, it's so out of place. But the DK rap is kind of just like, I'm this and I do this. I'm this and I do this. It's not really even a rap, you know? Like, it's not like Grant is like, or whoever sings it is like spitting bars by any means, like. But the Buck Bumble rap, that guy can rap, it's like... It might, I kind of hope it is Z-Man. Because, like, I hope it's not, like, in, I don't know, what's that one level, or Breezy Peak, or, what's the other one? Gobi's Valley. I hope I get it early. The D, yeah. Like if the DK rap was like a little bit faster. Grav, how's it going today? Welcome. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got everything down there, right? I mean, I have a checklist, so it's like... I need to learn the Wonderwing? Oh, I see what you're saying. For this world, yeah. I understand what you're saying, because I'm going to have to backtrack to this world if I don't. I gotcha. One sec, I'll be right back. Alright. Easier to listen to. Classic. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I made a tier list of Nintendo 64 games. And, oh my god. Okay. Shoot. I think this was worth a sidetrack. One sec. I need to... Yeah, how... Oh wait, actually, this will work. No, this is actually... You guys are gonna laugh, maybe. Let's go... Okay, I made a Nintendo 64 games tier list. This is like a while ago. I played through the campaign of this one. But anyways, so I go through the tier list and... Where is it? Really? This is gonna be Pokemon Stadium 2. Like, look at the dislike rate of this tier list. And it's because I did two things that made people so mad. I put Ocarina of Time into A tier. Because in my opinion, it's not the best Zelda game on the 64. That's Majora's Mask. I wanted to leave the S tier for one of each game in the series, right? So I put Zelda in A tier. And I put Bug Bumble in S tier. Because I was like, oh, that rap, it's so good. That has to go in S. So if you look at the comments here. Put Bug Bumble in S tier. Ocarina of Time doesn't go in S tier. Yeah. But anyways, like most of the comments are about how Ocarina of Time should be in S tier. But yeah, this is probably my most disliked video on my entire channel. Because I was like, oh, Ocarina of Time A tier. Like it's a fine game, but yeah. I'm so funny. Anywho. I forgot what I rated it, but it's on that tier list somewhere. I probably put in like B. I guess right now, I guess I could, I'm the same person still, like I guess I could say what I could put it in now. Right now, yeah, I'd personally probably put it like as a B, maybe C. B tier game probably. Just because of the multiplayer. If it wasn't for multiplayer, it might be C. I can't even really think of the single player mode, so it's like... Yeah, B for the bomb. Exactly. Yoshi. Oh wait, no, I do have Wonder Wing though. Alright. So we're getting pretty close to being done this level here. I did like everything except for Clanker. Jump up here. And usually for these randomizers, I try to do like 100%. But because this is just collect all the stop and swap items, this might be over quicker than I expect. Like, actually, I'm going to. Or not, never mind. No. Just say, just the way I have this. Shoot, I'm at. I think that might be just a tad better. Yeah, I just want to make it so that you guys aren't seeing, yeah, that'll just be better. My, like, computer stuff in the background. Like, shoot, like the window. Yeah, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing here. I'm, like, trying to read chat and adjust stuff, and... hardest part of the game here. This path. Yeah, like, honestly, like, I definitely prefer console. But for the videos I've been doing lately, I'm so glad I'm on the PC ports. Because, like... Oh. Because I've been using a lot of save states for my Ocarina video. Because I'm having to do, like, bomb hovers and everything. If I was on console, that'd be so much worse. But, like, for challenge videos, I think I usually like, using save states, or, like, using an emulator, or, PC port, so I can have, like, save states and such. Shoot. I think I went the wrong way. Oh no, I need to go in these in order here. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, those grunty eyes popping out, yeah. Wait, what? Okay. So I was reading chat, like, I need to lock in here. Wasn't even paying attention. I don't think I've ever failed that before. Like, they gave you so much time. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I wonder if Banjo Kazooie is gonna have any PC ports anytime soon. Because I know, like, there's a trailer for the Donkey Kong 64 one. Balam is making, like, videos playing through it right now since he's one of the developers of the DK64 PC port. Looks promising. I think the Ship Masters, or Harbour Masters, are the people that made this. I forget their names, but, I believe they're working on a Paper Mario one at the moment. Should be good. Yeah, like a cross Tui randomizer would be good. I agree, Jada. It's just the thought of that though is just overwhelming because like Tui is such a big game. Combining like that would be super cool, but that would be such a time investment. But I guess the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask one, it'd be probably very similar size. It'd probably be less, actually. Because when I did, like, the cross combined, I had, like, 5, like, 10-hour parts. Like, that's, like, a 40, 50-hour thing there. No, but that 2-week cross randomizer, I'm really looking forward to, when they get the transformation mask, like, ported over. That's gonna be so cool. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm, like, so much more excited for recomps and decomps than, like, any of these, like, analog 3Ds or mod M64s and like the new consoles and stuff. Like, to be honest, it's like I could care less about those. Like, I know those are like kind of the two big things in the community. Like, if one of the companies sent me one, that might be my go-to 64 if I had friends over. Just because then it could just hook up to my HD TV and it just looked like slightly nicer. But I would never go out and spend like $200 for that like slight convenience, you know? It's like, that's the way I feel about it. But I know a lot of people have them and they swear by them. And maybe if I got one, my perspective would change. But that's where I'm at for it, though. Oh, yeah. No, I went on a 64... No, I'll say buying spree. I bought a, like, I bought a gold 64, a jungle green 64, a grape purple 64, and an ice blue with a white bottom 64. So yeah, I bought a bunch of 64s pretty recently, to be honest. Oh, E-Man, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because I need the flight pad. Like, this could be a broken seed. There is logic, so I'm assuming it's going to be later. Yeah. I kind of forget the layout of this level. I know there's probably like 4 people in chat that are like, what am I doing? Why am I going back this way? What happens if I go this way? Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought for some reason that took me to the Wonder Wing room, but no, it is in fact, you need to use the wing pad to go to the Wonder Wing room. So, okay. Here's the thing about Fire Orange Nintendo 64. It's the first Fantastic that I had. And out of all my 64s, I probably played my Fire Orange the most. So I really do like my Fire Orange, but I kind of got it up in the rafters now. I kind of want to retire it because almost all my shorts were using that Fire Orange 64. And now that I got all these other colors, I kind of want to show them off in videos and stuff. Or just match the 64 to the game that I'm playing or the song that I'm playing. Since I've been learning all those ocarina songs lately. So like if I'm playing a song that's like a Halloween song, I guess I'd use the orange one. That's a bad example. If I was playing a Donkey Kong song, I'd use like my green one. Yeah. Oh yeah, the tooths. Oh yeah, and then plus that, yeah. Sorry, I guess you're probably wondering, I have my little checklist here. Yeah, no, Fire Orange. Pretty cool. I actually got my roommate a Fire Orange 64 lately, because when I was buying 64s, I got him in on it too. And the 64s we both got, we kind of... Okay, scam is not the word. The word I'm looking for is... we found a good deal on them. Because... Okay, the green one that I saw that was listed, it was listed for the same price as, like, a different green one. Or, like, I don't know, like, let's say a red one. But I saw that this green one had the expansion pack in it. And expansion packs are worth like 80 bucks now, right? So when I bought this 64, I can almost guarantee you the buyer that was selling it did not know what an expansion pack was. Did not understand that the expansion pack was in it. So therefore, I pretty much got this 64 for $80 less than what it would have been listed for if the buyer knew there was an expansion pack in it. The thing is, though, it's a risk. Because, well, I guess it's not really a risk, because they probably tested anyways, and then it would work. But, okay, so anyway, so I got my green 64 like that from Canada. And my roommate was looking for 64s too. And I saw this fire orange one. And we're looking, like, at the pictures, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's an expansion pack in there. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, dude, if you can get this with that expansion pack, that's actually a really good deal. And legitimately, like, the seller didn't know about it, or else they wouldn't have listed it that cheap, so. Okay, I'm just looking here. I guess I'll show you what I'm looking at. Fast Blade. Ooh, oh yeah, the teeth. Alright, shoot. Well, there's 3 molehills left. Hopefully one of them... What moves am I even missing? Can I not do the flap? No. Can I not... No, I can't do the ZB barge, which is like the most useless move in the game. Alright, enjoy your run there, E-Man. Oh, wow. I can aim the eggs now. This is so nice. Alright, right, that's good enough. Now, I'm pretty happy with the trajectory that my channel is going at, like, so, for my job, I can kind of pick my hours, which is nice. Like, so, when those Mario 64 videos about scaling picked up, I went down to 1 day a week at my job instead of 4 days a week, so I've been having a lot more time to focus on videos lately. So... my life, like, has, like, changed a lot in these past, like, 3 months. I went from, you know, working 4 days and doing this on weekends pretty much to spending most of my days just, like, working on videos, which is, pretty nice. It's not that I dislike my regular job, but I'd much rather be playing Banjo Kazooie all day, you know? I'd much rather be editing and just, like, working on this channel, you know? Especially because I really want to hit 100k this year, and I'm at 94.5, I think. So, thank you, Bradley. Yeah, I really hope this is the year. But actually, well, I went back to 2 days a week because it was like 1 day wasn't quite enough, so I'm back at 2 days a week at my job, which is like, it's not much. Like, I'm pretty happy to be 2 days. I can focus on this for the other 5. Well, I usually have at least 1 day where I'll, like, try to go out with friends and stuff, too, so it's not, like, just, like, this and that, but... Thank you, Wario. But, no, I'm looking forward to, this Ocarina of Time video I'm working on, where I scale the game to ×2. Like, I have to learn so many tricks, like blob hovering, and all this stuff. I'm hoping to have that out probably within 2 weeks. Then I'll probably do the Majora's Mask video where I make it flat. And then, if that does well, I do Majora's Mask at ×2. Then I can edit my Donkey Kong 64 video where everyone's tiny. I don't know. I got a lot of projects. Plus, I can do a stream of Star Nova. Plus a stream of, or a video for the new Smash. I don't know, I got so much stuff on my plate right now, like, which is good. I'd rather have a bunch of ideas than, like, kind of like writer's block or, like, not know what to make videos on, so. I'm at a point where I got a lot of ideas. Alright, let's really hope that this is flight here. I mean, this won't really matter. It's not like we need flight in this world. Come on. Hold Z and press B to use the Beak Buster. No! Actually, I think we actually do need the Beak Buster in this world. If I'm not mistaken, I think the Beak Buster might be the only way to damage one of the eggs. So that might be a blessing in disguise. And a bomb. What's your picture from, Soshi? I know it's like a red Yoshi with sunglasses, but... Curious. Oh, the poor boots. Oh, that's so fun. He just going through the entire level without the boots. Oh, nice. Orange Yoshi. Oh, so you're kind of like TJ Henry Yoshi then, eh? Yeah. I can't believe TJ Henry Yoshi became a thing just because of like one comment from Pan and Koek. Like, I think that might be the most legendary YouTube comment of all time. Just like, an A press is an A press. You can't say it's only a half. You know, but that half A press video might be like the best video on YouTube. Like, alright, I guess I could grab those as the alligator later. Yeah, legendary moment. One for the books. Mr. Vile, yes. In my Banjo Kazooie ×2 video, Mr. Vile is one of the few things that I couldn't do that probably would have been possible. Just because all the bugs or snakes or whatever, worms probably, that he eats just didn't spawn. Is this the one I'm... No. Wait. I think that got what I... Right? Usually the timer, like, disappears or whatever, but obviously it's not a Jiggy, so I think everything's fine. Oh. Flibbits here. I think they're called Flibbits anyways. I spend so much time with, like, pronunciations now with my videos. Because I think, like, I do pronounce a lot of things funny and, like, wrong. And I'm definitely, like, not, like, the best speaker around. But I've had way too many videos where I mispronounce something. And every comment is, like, you mispronounced this. So now if I'm, like, making a video and if there's even a single word that I'm, like, unsure of, I'll start, like, looking it up. Like, for instance, I did a video about Ocarina of Time. And I always thought it was Furore's Wind or whatever. But it's Furore's Wind and stuff like that. And then there's a chicken lady in Ocarina of Time who I call Andrew because that's what her name is in Majora's Mask. And then I looked it up. It's like, well, her name is Cuckoo Lady in Ocarina of Time. So I gotta call her Cuckoo Lady because I don't want a million comments being like, that's not Andrew in Ocarina of Time, actually. And then somebody commented, like, put some respect on Andrew's name. And I was like, well... I did have it as Andrew, but I changed it just to be correct. But there was one video in particular where it was probably like 6 years ago already. I was playing through Super Melee 64. It was a mod that pretty much put Melee's adventure mode into Super Mario 64. But anywho, I was pronouncing it Melee the entire time. And every comment is it's Melee, not Melee. I hate the way this guy says melee and pasta, and it's just like, so whenever there's a word where I'm like not sure, always look it up. But even in the video I just posted about Ocarina of Time, there's so many comments about how I say bag funny, and I honestly don't get it. I say bag, and I don't even understand like what the correct pronunciation would be. Like bog, like I don't know, bag, I don't know. I was thinking about that for a while, but yeah, it's a cool hack there. Blue, yellow, pink. Yeah. Right, not too bad. Try listen to red, cyan, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Red, cyan, yellow, red, yellow. Oh. Get it? And I just need one more. Okay. Purple, blue, red, cyan, red. Okay. Purple, blue, cyan. No. No. Okay, let's just look at it again. I'm so bad at these. Or do I just have to hit the next one? Okay, purple, blue, red, cyan, okay, purple. I'm so bad at these memory games lately. Because these are like children's games too, so it's embarrassing when I get it wrong and like... There we go. Oh, thank you, Soji. Well, if you think about it, there's 900 notes, 100 jiggies, like, so like the odds of something being a note are like, doing the math, it's probably like 2 and 3, because there's probably around 300 collectibles of the other stuff. Probably not. Here, I'll just use this. Just grab this really quick. Waste the gold feathers there. Yeah, I just will go to this area here. Yeah, and I guess we'll just use Gator to get all those later. Oh, wow. There we go. These schools, why, yeah. It will be it. Yeah, I already lost your head there. Oh yeah, shoot. The Croctus or whatever it's called. I got the Golden Croctus. I should have planned out that better because I'm gonna have to go back up anyways, but whatever. I didn't even see like the Gold Croctus. Usually it like spawns at like start of the level-ish. Like, isn't it like... Oh, I just missed it. Or no. When we see it, we see it. I'm sure I'll find it. Or wait, maybe this is the... Yeah. I mean, if I saw it, I would have fed it. It's probably over here. Maybe. 10. Then... Yeah, no, enemy rando would be cool, DK Racing. So I guess the grunty fight has no use in this because we're doing the goal of getting stop and swap items. Yeah, when I was doing this at times too, I could just walk through this. Pool is bigger. Yo, what's up, Mr. Dawn? Yeah, I've been doing really good lately. Channel's been doing well, so I'm pretty excited about that. I've been working on a Ocarina of Time Scale to ×2 video these last few days. My plan was to pretty much do that all day, but I saw this came out, so I thought I'd give it a try here. A new Banjo Kazooie randomizer, so. No, other than that, I'm doing really good. I went to a wedding 2 weeks ago. I was one of the groomsmen for one of my buddies. Actually, the same buddy that likes Banjo Kazooie a lot, so. That was a lot of fun. Had a great time at that wedding. What? 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 No. Okay, I'm guessing. This is my theory. You know how the last Switch didn't have a Jiggy at the end? I'm thinking if I go back... Well, like, here's the thing. What are the odds that there's a stop and swap egg from that? Like, we can just hopefully just ignore that. And if I'm missing one stop and swap egg and that's that, we can probably reload into the level and it'll be fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that glitch is happening because the previous one did not contain a Jiggy. Nothing like, just like talking to people. People are always asking, what do I play? And it's like, legit, I just play Nintendo 64 games. Like, I was like, still? I'm like, yeah, well, it's usually mods, because I don't really play games on my own time anymore. Because if I play games, like, for instance, I played Ocarina of Time for 12 hours yesterday, working on that, like, ×2 video, you know? So it's like, when I play games, I play them for this channel. I don't really play any. Like, I don't really plan on getting, like, a Switch 2 or anything like that, because it's like, why would I ever play it? The only reason I get a Switch 2 is if they have the same Ocarina mechanic as in the 64 version. Since, I got that down, maybe just to make some videos of me playing songs in the Switch 2 version. But, I'm usually just, like, playing, like, 64 games. Yeah, no, it's great, Mr. Don. And, like, another thing about the PC port is just the way they draw the levels. It makes it somewhat easy for me to make mods where, like, I can, like, scale them flat or, like, put them at 2x. So, whenever a PC port or something comes out, it's like, oh, I might be able to scale that, you know? Make a video on it. But I think next game I'll do is probably Majora's Mask. And then by that time, maybe the DK64 PC port will be out, and I might try that or something, but who knows? And I do think I've maybe not come around, but I think I would recommend the PC port of most games for anybody that wants to experience them, like, over an emulator now. The only thing that, like, an emulator usually does better is not every PC port figures controls well, but the Shipmaster team does it well, so that's not really an issue. And emulators obviously do save states better if you're somebody that likes using save states. Or depends on the game. Some PC ports have great save states. I think for the most part now, I would recommend a PC port to most people for most things. What's my favorite no controller screen? That is a fantastic question, Shoshi. Probably Mario Tennis. It's like Waluigi going off with the controller with this song that you'd never ever hear. 1980s Gamer did a video about that no controller screen, I remember. Ridge Racer? Isn't that one just no controller flashes? Wait, sorry, this is not the turtle. I'm in autopilot mode right now. Isn't Ridge Racer just one where it just says no controller and there's like the waves in the background? I guess that one would be. Because I did that. I made a video where I went through every no controller screen of all North American games. Just kind of like compiled them a while back. I guess I might as well just do Mr. L now. That's me, if someone's like... Oh, no, that's cool. Oh, yeah, I did use it for the thumbnail. No, that's a great no controller screen then, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I literally used it for the thumbnail. Yeah, no, that is a cool one. There's so, like, many little oddities in, like, 64 games. Like, I thought about making videos about, like, stuff that's wrong in official strategy guides, like mistakes and stuff like that, or mistakes in manuals. where it's like either like data footage or just like kind of like looking more at manuals and other things when it comes to games. Because I have a video about that, about where I go through like Mario Party 1, 2, and 3's manual, and there's actually was a lot of stuff in there that like wasn't in the original game, or like minigame categories. Like in Mario Party 1, there was like Peach minigames and Bowser minigames that made like 0 sense for the categories and stuff. Alright, red ones. Grab these shoes right away here. Yeah, the manual does mention Game Boy. Yeah, you're 100% right, Soshi. Which I have a video about the Game Ball machine on my channel that I made years ago. Like, we're talking, probably that video's probably 8 years old now. Alright, and then stuff like this I should almost just skip, because it's like, it probably won't have a stop and swap egg, right? And then like I can just come back to the more annoying stuff later. Or the more time consuming. Not annoying, but yeah, no, because it can be useful in a, if you only buy the cheap minigames first, you can end up saving like, I don't know, like 600 coins or something like that. But it's definitely one of the most obscure things in the Mario Party game. But that people just really don't know about. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, I need to watch the... turn autopilot off. No. Yellow. Nope. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Sneak past the victory there. Oh, he was keeping that Jinjo hostage. No. Wait, what? Oh, nice. I guess we got... Unless it just always... Oh, no, because I completed all the Jinjos. That's why I got a Jiggy. Maybe that was for, like, yeah, for one of the levels. That's definitely what happened there. Yeah, barely completed that one. Wait, didn't I? Yeah, I did that before. Okay, let's... Jiggy Croctus. Jiggy Maze. Note. Okay, and then... Yeah, I literally have the note behind the egg. And shoot, I should have broken that thing before. No, I think it's just for a Cheeto page, though, which isn't randomized, so it's like... So yeah, I just gotta go behind the large egg, do Croctus, and then I should be fine. Oh, thank you, Bradley. I just saw that they are releasing Sunshine for the Switch 2 GameCube thing, which is cool. In my opinion, I'm a pretty big fan of Sunshine. I had so much fun playing it, like, my first time. I think it was just such a... I think it's a great sequel to Mario 64. I know it gets a lot of hate, but, I was not a big fan of Sunshine ROM hacks, because I'm just not good at Sunshine. So, when I try to play them, like a Sunshine ROM hack, it's just frustrating, because I don't know how to do spin jumps well. And I just fail badly. I need to play through Sunshine again, like the vanilla game, to, like, really experience ROM hacks. I've only beaten that game once when I was, like, 11, so... That's funny, 64. Yeah. So, Croctus, which... I'm, like, confused that I haven't seen one yet. Obviously, Croctus is around. Like, I can visualize his spots, but... I mean, this Switch is probably still broken, but... I wonder, like, probably when we reload the level, it's gonna be fine. But this could be a genuine glitch that they didn't know about, because I don't think probably that many people have played through this randomizer yet. Like, I'm sure they probably had, like, a testing people or whatever. Yeah, like, I guess the Croctus is like a Kremling. Wait, I guess Croctus is just like the Gators in Donkey Kong 64 are just like the Gators in Banjo Kazooie. I never really put that together, but are claptraps, I think they're called. Anywho, I think the first one, like, right here. How? What? Okay, there's one. There's one up there, but I went up there, and it wasn't there. There's one that, like, goes there, but my draw distance should be good enough for me to see it. It's probably at the start. You know what? Screw it. I'll just come back to this level later. I'm not gonna go sit here for 20 minutes looking for this Croctus guy. Like, I can probably... Yeah, I have no idea where he is. Whatever. Wait, what? Shoot, actually... Well, what am I thinking? I'm thinking I gotta open up Freeze Easy Peak here. But I guess I probably need the boots. But, you know what? You don't need boots when we have health. I think you can just brute force your way there. Oh yeah. Yes, we can. And then this should lead to a Cheeto, which... I mean, obviously, it would be nice to have more eggs, so I'm not going to put in the Cheeto code, let's be honest here. Yeah, maybe the real Crocus was the friends we made around the way. I'm pretty sure I didn't pound on that eye earlier. I'll probably do that too. Here's the thing. We don't have flight. In theory, if Freeze Easy Peak doesn't give me flight, I might just go straight to Gobi's Valley. Well, I guess I could do the stuff that just, like, isn't flight. Oh, wait. There's literally shoes up here. Yeah, when you hibernate. Yeah, I know exactly, Soshi. In winter months there. Alright, so then grab. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because I still gotta jump through the pot. The gates here. Yeah, I gotta jump through the pot, which sends me down, which then opens the cage. It just, yeah. As the head exploded. Here we go. Just one sec here. Do. This one's, I'll grab this Jiggy. Okay, and now we can make our way over to Freeze Easy Peak here. Just gotta check something on my phone really quick here. Okay, cool. Alright, Freeze Easy Peak. So, hopefully we get some more stop and swap items where 3 levels in and, or 4 levels in and nothing. Or just one, I mean. But in theory, we should have almost half of them. Tetrasphere. Yeah, well, that's a really cool one too, Soshi. Yeah, so then we can use this, go down and grab that note. Yeah, no controller, screen tierless. Yeah, no, that would be cool, Soshi. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom here. I'll be right back. Oh shoot, I think I might be stuck. Because usually the gate would open when you collect a Jiggy, but since it's a note... Well... Is save and quit and come back? Oh, that's fair, Soji. Actually, I should probably just turn on cutscene skips. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna jump back into it here. Banjo Kazooie is such a small little game. Like 2 hours in, I'm like 5 worlds deep already. I like how each world's just like half an hour-ish, you know. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Game Creator. I've heard like the Teddy Bear's Picnic, where it's like, it's pretty much Gruntilda's Lair, but like slightly different. Yeah, no, I agree, Ben. Like, I feel like Tui is a little bit too long. But I mean, if you're looking for content, a long game isn't a bad thing, you know? It's like... Or that note. Mystery note. Oh, you know what I should put on? Send collection notification. Maybe. It might tell me, like, this is a note for, like, Mumbo's Mountain or something, you know? For, like, I guess, like, playing Mario 64 back now, it seems like a short game. As most worlds, you can do it in, like, 10 minutes. But, I mean, if you're a kid playing Mario 64, obviously it's not that easy. You don't know about the side flips or the wall kicks. A lot of stuff takes a lot longer. Wait, what? When did I get the flight pad? Oh, since this one is... What? Wait, no, I don't even need to... Okay, I don't have the Switch anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because, like... That flight pad probably... Okay, what I'm trying to say is, since that is loaded in through a Switch... It probably isn't going to be grayed out. Like the other flight pads. Yeah, no. 64 logo is replaced at Lighthouse. Okay, empty honeycomb case. So the notification does pop up. But will it say the note for which level? You collected note. You collected note. Yeah. Should I leave that on? It probably doesn't hurt. I guess that's where chat is, so it's like... Like, you think it'd say, like, Mumbo's Mountain note. Oh, there we go. Collects the mystery egg, 2 of 7. You collected note, yeah. This is kind of similar to, like, one of the DK64, like, bonus barrel games here. They have a couple where you have to, like, stop something similar to this. Here we go. Yeah, like, I definitely needed to use a guide for Mario 64. I remember I initially couldn't even get Bob-omb Battlefield Star, or defeat King Bob-omb, because as a kid, I'm like, you obviously want to throw him off the mountain, right? Like, throwing him off the mountain makes the most sense, because if you're a big Bob-omb, what's gonna hurt more, being thrown off a mountain or being thrown onto the ground, right? So I did that wrong for the longest time, and I wasn't even able to get the first star in the game. So I wonder what happened, because I obviously got far without getting the first star. I must have got, like, Pound Chain Chomp's Gate, or... Yeah. Because obviously I got far in the game without getting the first star. So I must have got the Chain Chomp star, and then just went to Womps. Because I couldn't have gotten Reds, because the cannons weren't open. And as it goes, Bob-omb out, like, the Bob-omb star. Why not? Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Okay, wait, maybe, I think that star turns on when I go through the top ring. Because there's a star up there, too. Yeah. And I used to skip all the text, too. Because, yeah, Star 1 is Big Bomb on the Summit. Star 2 is Foot Race with Koopa the Quick. Star 3 is Shoot to the Island in the Sky. 4 is Red Coins. 5 is the coins in the sky. So then 6 would be Chain Chomp Ground Pound. So I must have literally gotten the Chain Chomp star as a kid. As the only star on Bob-omb Battlefield. And then been like, wow, this level sucks. And then I just moved on to Womp's Fortress. I was able to beat the game with like 70 stars without really doing Bob-omb Battlefield. If I even did beat the game without that. There we go, Flight. Well, you can't do the Beak Barge. Yeah, like, I do agree. Well, especially because I couldn't figure it out when I was a kid, so it's like... But, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, I just wouldn't read when I was a kid in video games. Like, I didn't like reading, and it's like, why would I want to play video games. I don't want to read. I just skip all the text, which, looking back, was a mistake. Back in the day, I wish, like... Because when I played games, it'd just be me. I kind of wish my parents were there. I'd be like, read the text. Like, what are you doing? Like... What? How am I forgetting how to... This is embarrassing, because I feel like everyone in chat's like... Okay. I either just forget how to do this, or... You don't know what I'm doing wrong? Isn't that... Yeah. Like, I don't know if something's glitched, or if I'm just having a brain fart moment and I'm doing something wrong. Because, like, I've played through this game a lot, but I'm still at the point where I might be making, like, stupid beginner mistakes, like... It should turn on, okay. Because normally, you are supposed to just shoot that with your eggs, right? So I think probably a couple things are glitched with this. Think it's bugged? Okay. That makes sense. I mean, this is like, it literally just came out 2 hours ago, so... For some reason, isn't that encased in ice originally? But I think the ice breaks when we defeat all the Twinklies, or whatever they're called. Flying through the star that breaks the ice. But the ice was broken already. I do not know what's going on here. Maybe that part was just causing problems, so they just like preemptively made it done. Because aren't you supposed to turn on the star, fly through the star, the ice breaks and you collect it? Is that the nomenclature or whatever? This mirrored? Yeah. I'll show you, Bradley. Wait, what the? What? Oh. Just general shuffle. Wait. Enhancements. Graphics. Wait. Mirrored world. You can play it mirrored. I don't like playing games mirrored because it throws me off too much. And then when I go and I play it regular again, it just messes everything up. Mirror mode's only for Mario Kart. And then when I go and play the game regularly again, my name, like, is in mirror mode. I don't know. It's cool. Like, I like how Master Quest is mirrored in only the 3DS version, right? The ROM on GameCube isn't mirrored, I think. So. Like, it is a cool feature, but it's just gonna ruin my memory for this game once I go and I play a different randomizer. Nope. With the recomp coming out, they could probably, I don't know, I don't want to put words into, like, I could see that happening with the Donkey Kong 64 recomp. Or not recomp, the PC port they're working on. Because Balam's working on it. I don't know if they're using, like, the Harbour Master interface or kind of like Rionu's interface, because those are, like, the two best interfaces for PC ports right now. Yeah, no, Ben did a very good video about Stop and Swap. It was, what, like a 2.5-hour video or something crazy like that? Go through the history of Stop and Swap. Because I did a video about the history of Banjo Kazooie hacking. And the start of that video, I definitely took parts of your video as inspiration, because I was like, wow, like, Banjo Kazooie ROM hacking community really started with finding the Stop and Swap keys and items. One thing I found kind of crazy, Ben, is, you know, when originally the Stop and Swap items were found through Game Shark codes, I could only find one of those Game Shark codes online. I think the rest of the Game Shark codes have been lost to time. Obviously, like, it would be the same Game Shark code if someone went and, like, found the values. I'm sure somebody that knows the Banjo Kazooie ROM hacking scene could find those Game Shark codes, but they're nowhere to be listed online now. Yeah, because beginning I go over Stop and Swap and, like, Subdrag, and, no, Ben, with your, Stop and Swap video, it was great. I watched the whole thing, but a lot of the times, I think I was watching it at, like, 1.5 times speed, and, like, a couple times I was, like, kind of, like, fast-forwarding a fair bit, because some of the stuff just seemed to drag on just a tab. Other than that, it was a fantastic video. Like, I recommend it. Yeah, I looked on, yeah, like, it was weird. I looked on Internet Archive. I was on Internet Archive so much for that video. For spelling, like, and yeah, they weren't there. Actually, I'll use the walrus for that. I just see Jiggies and it's like, oh, I need to get those. But wait, I can't beak bust. What am I doing? Shoot, nope. I'm not gonna let him have the last laugh here. Jinjo, no. Oh, there we go. Wow. What a spot for an egg. Okay, so pretty much we got Boggy, Walrus. Jeez, it seems like I'm just cruising by this game here. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, yes. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this isn't good. There's no gates. You know, it was a fantastic video, Ben. But there were times where, you would there would be a clip that would drag for maybe like 12 seconds, like, if I remember right, like you'd be done talking, but the clip would kind of be like, going on for like maybe over 10 seconds. And like for retention and stuff for YouTube, like if you just would have like cut that, your retention might have just been a little bit better, but I'm just more being nitpicky if anything. Trying to help with what I've kind of learned. Yeah, alright, well, this isn't good. Well, I unloaded everything. Like, yeah, I literally unloaded everything. Well, you know what that means. And, like, the camera's kind of messed up now, too. Or no, it isn't. I'm lying. We can get all the stuff that's under the Sir Slushies or whatever they're called. Alright, yeah, let's just go in the cave, I guess. Oh, I won the race as Walrus yet. No. That might be why. I forgot that we did the race as Walrus first. Wait, what? Oh, that's... Wait, what? In the original game, is it half cracked? Genuinely. I don't think it is. Why is it half cracked here? Why would they deliberately change? What? Why would they do that? What? That seems like out of all the things that they change, why would that half crack it? But because, like, if you do the stop and swap code to uncrack it, it's not like that. It's just gone. That's what I mean. I'm gonna open. Oh. I wonder if that's, like, here's the thing. It's cool. It's something different in this version. But that's so... Wait. Actually, I think I'm pretty sure I need the walrus for the other thing. That's so strange that they would do it like that, though. Like, out of everything in this mod, that's the one thing where it's like... I find the most interesting about this, is that half-cracked... Because... that seems deliberate. That very much seems... Or maybe it was... And... Yeah, like, I'll go as walrus first here. It isn't half rat, but... Like, yeah, like, I think... If you look at the model, yeah. In the original game, there is that crack in there. Like, they didn't add the crack. But, like, they chose to only make one... I wonder if that was a deliberate decision, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, witch's brew. Quick question, if you could use the wading boots, I'll just stay in the hut. If I couldn't, I'd probably just take the damage. Are you asking like a personal question? Like if I was in the game? Like, you couldn't? Like, is this like a hypothetical situation with like... Like, is this question like me as a person, Sonic? Like if I was in this situation? That's a very good question. I'd probably stay in Mumble's hut. Water's pretty cold. Just hang out with Mumble for a bit, you know? Yo, what's up, Born in the World? How have you been? Have you back in chat? We see your Instagram posts. Yo, Jesse, that is a video I've thought about making, but I've made Mario 64 ROM hacks before. I've made Banjo Kazooie ROM hacks before, so I'm very well versed in those two communities. But when it comes to the Zelda community, I do not know that much about it. So if I were to do a Zelda video, I would have... Oh, wow. That's fitting. Mass mystery key. So if I were to make a Zelda video, I would need a lot of help from the community, and I'd have to like... But to be fair, when I made my Banjo Kazooie video, I made a channel in the Banjo Kazooie hacking Discord, and I previewed the video with that Discord before I posted it, and I got them to add stuff for me. So if I were to contact maybe the Zelda 64 community and gave them a heads up that I was making this video and got some people to pre-watch it and add stuff, then I guess that could be a possibility. But legit, if I were to do another video in that series of going over the history of ROM hacking, my next one would probably be Super Smash Brothers. Because the reason I say Super Smash Brothers is because I've actually hacked Super Smash Brothers a fair bit. I'm pretty familiar with that game. I know a lot of people in that scene, so it wouldn't be awkward reaching out to anybody. So, if I were to do another one, next would be Super Smash Brothers, and then maybe Zelda. But, okay. Oh yeah, Boggy Race. Exactly, man. The IC wasn't too far from home. Yeah, that item switch, it takes what, like 50 versus matches or something? What? Okay, whatever, we'll just leave. I'm gonna have to come back with the beak barge anyways if I happen not to have all the swap items. 100 versus matches, yeah. That's usually like the last thing most people unlock. Oh, come on. Did I open up the witch's switch there? No I didn't. Because, yeah, I guess it was under the snowman, which I couldn't beak bust. And when I unloaded all of them, the witch switch probably unloaded. Alright, Bowie's Valley. I guess, like, part of the reason why these roads are going by so fast is a lot of them not 100% completing. There's, like, moves and other stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, that Fort Fun. Cool hack. Made by Cow Guy, I'm pretty sure, eh? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Sonic. Where it's like, they're not actually trapped. Because, like, if you think about it, like a fall damage thing. Yeah. I, like, never use the ding pots. I don't even know why I activate them. I know they are useful, but, like, it's not even in my head for... Well, I guess I usually, like, beat this game in, like, one sitting, so I guess that's why. Like, if you were coming back to this game constantly, you'd obviously want to use them. Alright. But we're actually getting close to getting all the stop and swap items already. It's just something where it's like, yeah, if I was a kid, I'd probably use them a bunch, but... Like, I think, like, 2E definitely did it better with, like, the warp pads. Or you could just warp anywhere. And then the DK64, like, warp, pads were okay. Oh, nice. That got me a Jiggy. Combo token. It's kind of weird that, like, the value of a note is equal to the value of a Jiggy in this mod, you know, or in the randomizer. I don't think this is the case, but I wonder if this would work with, like, randomizing any mod, you know? If you did it maybe in, like, a no logic. But I'm pretty sure that this doesn't work like that. I don't think you just, like, add in a mod and just randomize everything, but maybe you could. Yeah, he canonically does there, Soshi. Yeah, okay, jeez. Just slid right off. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Ben. Have a good one there. Alright, here we go. Right. Grab these two. Yo! Up Clark. Having chat. That's one of the messages I've made. Oh, thank you, Jeff Clark. That's very nice of you. Oh, this new Lighthouse piece keyboard is pretty cool, though. Actually, I just wonder like what mods are gonna be made because this just came out like 5 hours ago, so it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be coming up in the next few months. There, it'd be cool if there was like characters you could play as like other than Banjo Kazooie and stuff like that. Shoot, I should probably fly through some of the rings here. Did I? Yeah, I guess I did that. We're good. Yeah, around these cactuses here. Yo, what's up, Bobby? How's... I'm really good. How have you been? Having chat. Yeah. Dude, I was looking at chat, I didn't even see where the other one went, but... Just get it later. Oh no, there it is. We're good. We are good. No, because last time I played through the game, I played this at times too, so it actually kind of threw my perception off. Everything in this seems like smaller now. When I'm playing it this version. Okay. Oh, there he is. Way out there. Shoot, I haven't learned my beak barge yet. We're gonna have to slowly fly there. Yeah, I know exactly, Mr. Tom. There's some super cool stuff with that. You're not limited to the console. Well, thanks, Bobby. Good to hear that you're doing well. Yeah, like, playing all these games at times, too. And, like, especially the Mario 64, and I was playing at times 5 a majority of the time. And then seeing Mario 64 at, like, times 1, it just, like, broke me. I'm like, why does it seem so small? It's, like, I, like, gaslit myself into, like, thinking that, like, the game should be, like, that big. Oh, nice. The esteemed note. Jeez, it's so nice that we don't have to worry about, like, my lives. Please, wait, I should probably... oh no, I think the Jinxie head starts on the other side. Here we go. Thanks, yeah, I've been, like, focusing on videos lately, that's why it's been so long since I last streamed, but... when I saw this came out, I thought I should give it a try. Alright, and then... oh, that's weird, Sonic. Yeah, no, I decided just to carry on. It was not too bad. I was expecting my voice to be shot and, like, I was expecting it to be a lot worse, but it honestly hasn't been too bad, so. Which is good. This pyramid's so annoying on Giant Jigglypuff's randomizer because you have to get everything in the maze. Since, like, the feathers are like blue eggs to be in check. Which, I mean, I'm putting on those settings. The randomizer isn't annoying. I'm purposely putting on annoying settings, you know? So I'm complaining about an option that I'm voluntarily putting on. So, Giant Jigglypuff does have an amazing randomizer of this game. It's like that meme where the guy has that stick and he puts it in his bicycle. And then he trips over and he's like, oh, how could this happen? It's like me when I put on like a randomizer setting that annoys me. It's like, I put this on myself. Like I knew what I was getting into. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get back. Alright. Check out this maze here. I guess like Donkey Kong 64 has this very similar maze to this. I don't think Tooie has any mazes, but I could be mistaken. I don't think of like 64 games with like mazes. There's this DK. I guess Pac-Man has a lot of mazes. Pac-Man Maze Madness, that game is literally just a maze. Mario 64 doesn't really have... I guess Hazy Maze Cave. There's literally a level with maze in it in Mario 64. These mazes actually pops up a lot more in like video games than you'd think. Gobi's Valley Maze Madness, yeah. What? Okay. That was so... What a way to... Okay, I'm so glad that note saved, but at the same time, I just don't care. If my notes didn't save, I would be so much more conservative. I would be sitting here, like, looking at my health, caring, but... It kind of takes the stakes out of it, but I prefer playing this way, especially if I'm streaming. It's just more chill. Not as stressful, I can just kind of focus on chat and... kind of do this as, like... Because usually when I'm, like, recording footage for, oh, you learn camera control. What? Okay. One sec. Think, settings. I think my controller has not been using R properly, and I just, like, settings old. Yeah, that should be my R. There we go, I have an R button now. Sweet. Okay, because I have a 64 controller that I'm using. I just have a green screen, it's a green controller, but anywho, I got this, oh, shoot, no. What am I doing here? I got this really nice Hyperkin adapter here. Not Hyperkin, this is RAFnet. I have this really nice RAFnet adapter that works well, but when I was doing Ocarina of Time, I noticed the R button wasn't, like, there. So I had to do that, and Ocarina of Time, R is important. R is your shield, right? So... Well, I mean, I obviously... Yeah. But in this game, I just never noticed that R didn't work. I think every time I pressed R, I just kind of assumed that it was, like, what am I trying to say? Like, the game, I guess. So any mistake I've made this entire stream, it's because I didn't map R. And some of those probably do make sense, because, like, me jumping into Congo, if I would have tapped R, that might not have happened. Me jumping into that flame, I might have been holding R there and it just wasn't working. But, because legitimately, I was thinking, when I was playing Ocarina of Time on Ship of Arcadian, I had to set the R buttons. I'm like, there might be a button here I have to set. And then, since it was R, I never really thought of it. But, you know, this whole, stream so far, my R's been broken. And I've been pressing it like I usually would. So this actually feels so nice, having R back. You don't know what you got till it's gone. You know. Oh, Mick here is not too far off since there's an Egyptian. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta play Maze Madness again. Like, the thing is, though, there are 64 games I really want to play. I just don't think they'd, like, do well in streams. And, like, I was talking to some of my friends the other day. And they're like, Luke, you gotta just, play games. Like, you're always talking about playing games flat or at, like, ×2 or just, like... I'll just play games in the weirdest way to make YouTube videos about it, but I don't really just play games anymore, you know? And it'd be nice, like, just to play a game, like, normally, you know? I guess this is pretty normal, other than everything being randomized, but for me, it's like playing games is just like, what can I do for content now? Not, what would I enjoy to have fun? But, to be fair, I do enjoy, like, for instance, like, playing Ocarina at ×2 right now. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Like, I'm just curious what's gonna happen. And, like, learning the glitches, like, bomb hovering has been a blast. It's something that, like, maybe I should be streaming this. Because I could have been streaming, like, my last, like, 3 days playing Ocarina of Time for this video, you know? But I kind of like just, like, listening to podcasts and just kind of just chilling out instead of streaming when I'm, like, doing those sort of videos. Plus, then when the video comes out, it's, like, it's totally fresh for everybody. That's why I usually don't stream, when I do gameplay for an upcoming video. I usually won't stream it. Plus, it's like, what if something messes up badly, like... Actually, there is a Jinjo here. I don't know how you're supposed to ever get that Mumbo token if you drain the water. Don't quote me on this, but I think it's impossible. Unless you can do like a backflip. I knew it was impossible at times too, but... Oh yeah, I guess that's... Okay, that one registered as the Jiggy to do the cutscene. But a lot of the notes have not been registering as Jiggies when they're the Jiggy. But that one was fun. Yeah, like, I've been kind of lucky. Like, legitimately last night, or yesterday, I thought my ×2 Ocarina of Time video was done. And I'd have to scrap, like, the 15 hours of footage that I made for it. Because I thought I just got stuck in a bad spot. To the point where if I released the video, there would be speedrunners where it's like, you just didn't do this right. But what changed is... Okay. So in the Haunted Wasteland, usually you'd use your hook shot to go over the initial area of the Haunted Wasteland, right? I do not have the hook shot. But... usually you can do a back walk to get over the area to the Haunted Wasteland. But the back walking didn't work because it's at ×2, so it was much more of a valley. So anyways, the reason why I had to get past that valley for the Haunted Wasteland is because I had the adult wallet with 200 rupees, and the Bomb Chew salesman was there. And that was the only way to get bombs, because the bomb bag into Dongo's Cavern was way too high. So I had to find a way to get to the Haunted Wasteland. And I was pretty close to giving up. But then I remembered Ocarina of Time has a thing called hyper-extended super slides. It's a difficult trick. But I'm like, if I learn this trick... Okay, because I was able to get 10 bomb shoes in the Spirit Temple as a child by doing a Navi dive down. But anyways, so with those 10 bomb shoes, I could use one of those 10 bomb shoes to do a hyper-extended super slide to get to the bomb shoe man in the Haunted Wasteland by doing a Hess slide. And once I got that, I knew I had a way to get pretty much infinite bomb shoes. Then I kind of saved the video. But for a second, I thought that that video was just done. But the thing is, though, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the hook shot. Because the hook shot in Dompe's grave... Okay, in Dompe's, you know, where you follow Dompe in Ocarina of Time. The grave digging tour or whatever. When you follow Dompe, there's one jump that Link has to, like, do a full jump for to get up. But at times, too, it's way too high, so he can't get up there. And, I can't bomb shoe hover there because there's not a place to fall off of. So I can't get the hook shot there. But if you get the long shot before the hook shot, you just get the long shot. So I think there is a way I can get the long shot from the water temple. But to get the long shot from a water temple, well, I just did bomb hovers to get to the adult fishing, to get the golden scale, which I can use to get Rudo's letter, which will move Rudo in the adult timeline. You go to the ice cavern, you get the iron boots, you go to the water temple to, I probably sound like a crazy person right now. And once I'm at the water temple, I get the long shot. As long as I have the iron boots. I don't know. So I've been doing that for like the last 3 days, just... I've really not memorized any of these. I need to pay more attention here. One of these is Banjo. Yes! That was a guess. This feather. There we go. Mumbo. But anyways, yeah, I've just been playing a lot of Ocarina of Time at that scaled thing. And luckily, everything's working out. There was so many times I thought I was going to be permanently stuck, and then I just thought of something where it's like, well, this can get me out of this predicament. I actually think... It actually makes for a pretty good video, because it's like... At the end, I end up doing Dora time skip. I end up doing a lot of glitches. I'm going to do it at times, too. And here's the thing. I don't know if I can beat the game yet. I'm at the point where I got far enough where it's like, even if I don't beat the game, I got far enough where it'll make still a good video. Because I'm really not sure if I'm going to be able to do Bongo Bongo. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I can't do... Wait, what? Okay, here we go. I don't think I could get all 3 medallions for... Because I can get to Shadow Temple and Spirit Temple early. Well, I don't need those 2 medallions, right? Get to Ganon's Castle. And in theory, if we look at the Shadow Temple with bomb hovering, I should be able to make it to Bongo Bongo and get the Shadow Medallion. In Spirit Temple, should be able to hopefully make it to the Spirit Temple boss. So I think I can probably beat the game. But I'm about 30 hours of recording into that video, so we'll see how it goes. There's something could pop up that I don't expect. Especially at times, too. It's like... But now that I have, like, bomb shoe hovering, it really helps. What do I really have left here? Hey, here, I'll check my backer here. Empty honeycomb cactus. Oh yeah, we have the goby honeycomb. Yeah, the village people, like, I got Banjo Kazooie egg shooting, so it's like... Okay, let's grab that. There. Now, the thing about 64 adapters is everyone says RAFnet is the best, which I'm using now. RAFnet is good. And I only got this adapter maybe 6 months ago. I was using my Hyperkin adapter for everything. But I was doing a stream of a Mario 64 hack that wasn't console compatible, so I had to play on emulator. And there was this portion. I was stuck on this one level. I think it was a liminal dream hack, but anyways. I was stuck on this level for 2 hours, and I could just tell, like, the analog stick sensitivity is just wrong. And because it was a hard level, that's the reason why I was dying so much. So then I was like, okay, I need to get a RAFnet adapter so that this just doesn't happen anymore. But sometimes I go back to the Hyperkin adapter because sometimes the RAFnet adapter just isn't found for certain programs and stuff. And here's the thing. I could probably configure it properly with like changing a bunch of settings and tweaks. But a lot of the times I'm like, I'll just plug in my Hyperkin adapter and then it'll just work. So I have like two 64 adapters that I both use. But I'm in a pretty niche situation though. Like not many people play 64 as much as I do on like different like forms of emulators and PC ports. So I think for most people, RAFnet adapter is more than you need. Like there's really no reason to have both. But there definitely has been times where like I'll just plug in the Hyperkin if the RAFnet doesn't work. Yeah, I know, like, this has been playing perfectly for me, especially with aiming and stuff. Like, this has been on par with Recomp. Like, I really don't see any difference between this and the Recomp. Other than, obviously, I'm playing a Randomizer, but other than that, it's like, I really see no difference. There has been stuff that has been glitching out in this, but this game just came out today. And I'm assuming everything that has been messed up is because of this randomizer. I think if I was playing this vanilla, it would work fine, because I'm assuming they tested 100% playthrough it before they, you know, released this. So I'm assuming it's a randomizer thing. Unless they didn't test 100% playthrough, maybe this would happen in vanilla, but I really don't know. For a second, I'm like, oh, there's just a mumbo token there. But yeah, it's randomized. Ooh. Okay, so we have to beat Barge. I have the honeycomb switch. Did I fly through there already? I guess let's look at our... What the... Okay, wait, one sec. Oh wait, so we can go into the moat. I feel like I didn't ground pound on the honeycomb thing, but I'm gonna have to come back here for whatchamacallit, the beak barge anyways, and I might beat the game by then, so it's like I'll just grab these and then head out. And anything I'm missing, I got my checklist, so it's like, which is nice, especially when I how to backtrack like this. No, initially I wasn't gonna do stop and swap hunt, but then I think Ben requested it. Then I was like, you know what? Like that probably is cool to do, since that's a new feature on this randomizer specifically. I know there is other stuff I could do in this level right now, but I gotta come back here anyways, and just maybe I won't need that. They won't have the stop and swap egg, so it's like. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, now off to Mad Monster Mansion. And Mad Monster Mansion has a maze. What alliteration there. But no, like, once I heard the Teddy Bears March, like, the version of the song that this is inspired from, to be honest, inspired is almost, I think it's to the point where that song is pretty much public domain, so it's not stealing. Like, this song isn't stolen from Teddy Bears March, but they're so similar that if it had copyright, it probably would have been considered, stolen, but I think the song's from like the 1800s, the Teddy Bears March or something, so it's like definitely a public domain song, and like he definitely reworked it and made it sound like Banjo Kazooie-esque, and it works perfectly for the game. But yeah, Mad Monsters Mansions, Massive Maze of Mayhem, I like it. But genuinely, I think if the Teddy Bears March was released even like 10 years ago, I'm gonna sidetrack this for a second because like I feel like you guys probably know what I'm saying, but Teddy Bears March. Like, it is so similar if you haven't heard this. Wait, is it Teddy Bears March? Or Teddy Bears Picnic? Hopefully this is it. I'll just go...
If you go down in the...
Okay. If anybody... Okay, let's check out instrumental. Wait, shoot, what if this is copyrighted? Okay, hopefully it's not. One sec. That is definitely not it. Oh, I said March, that's why it's Picnic. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is... Shoot, this might be copyrighted, though. I guess it's not that similar. I'm actually wrong. Well... It's more different than I thought. I haven't heard this in a while. Like, oh, it's actually pretty similar. Yeah. Oh, if this gets copyright claimed, I'm gonna be so mad. I guess I just cut this portion out of the video. This is like a rank sidetrack anyways. Yeah. I don't know. Anywho. Okay, I gotta turn my game volume down. Because I turned that up. Okay, I think it's at the same level. If the game volume seems too quiet or loud now, let me know. Because I screwed with my volume sliders there, so. Actually, let's maybe turn the volume back on. That would probably help. Okay. As someone in the comments already said, the volume's off. But... Okay, now it should be good. If the volume still seems different, let me know, because I didn't screw up those values. If it seems louder or quieter than before, let me know. Because I... Okay, that's good. Yeah, like, I put my slider to about the same area it was before, but even if I was a little bit off, it could be like decibels higher or lower, I don't know. Well, I feel like when it comes to like sound, balancing game sound and music sound is such a hard thing to do. Because, here's the thing. When you mess it up one way. You make the music or the game too loud. Well, mainly music for like video essays and stuff, but usually the music is too loud. It's very rare that the music is too quiet. Because when you're editing something, it's very easy to kind of be like, what am I trying to say? you're not really listening to yourself speak when you're editing in a sense, because it's like the word, you're not really like you're not really listening because like you know what the person's saying. You're more like just monitoring the volumes. So it's very easy to make the music way too loud. And I've definitely done that in videos before. Like, I've definitely had music too loud, and that's always been a struggle to try to get the right ratio. But what I've learned, it's like, just go less. If I'm unsure, go less. I usually try to go about 20 decibels down, and I'm talking about 2 or 3 decibels, but... Oh, thank you, Bradley. You're too kind. That was one of my buddy's birthdays today. They invited me out, and it's like, alright, I'll come after I find these 3 eggs. So, like, it's very important. I gotta find these 3 eggs, and then I'll be out. I'll meet you guys there. I think I just have 3 eggs left. Alright, Mad Monster Mansions Maze of Mayhem. Yeah, there's a content creator whose name is Jason Graves, who makes amazing videos. I'm super impressed by him. He hangs out with like the Red Cow guys a lot. But he did a video of the top 10 worst Nintendo 64 games. And he made a mathematical formula where he compiled like a bunch of lists of different he compiled all the lists of things ranking bad Nintendo 64 games, compiled them together to get statistically the 10 worst games, right? But anyways, on this list, like Blues Brothers was there, and he said it wasn't that bad. There was this game with like, shoot, it was like 10 Kiyoshi Sword Quest or something like that. I think it came out for the PC too, but the PC had like this really bad mechanic that wasn't in the 64 version. He said it wasn't that bad. The Batman game was in that. And Quest 64 was in it. But anywho, that's the reason I brought that up. Is he played through Superman. He said it's a bad game. like the final level took him multiple tries because he would just die because of glitches. Alright, 1 second. Mute myself. But yeah, he was pretty much saying Superman 64, the ring part isn't that bad. It's just they prompt you really fast after. But it's just really glitchy. Or what he was saying. No, I definitely recommend Jason Graves' channel. Like, he did a video about Mario 1 and Mario 2, like, for the NES. And those are both games that I played growing up. And just seeing his perspective on... This is the same room, right? No, it isn't. Okay. Glad I checked it, but a lot of these rooms are like feathers or gold eggs. I don't know which ones are important or not. Especially because when I played the previous randomizer, the red feathers could be anything, so... I'm probably gonna go through every room, because I know there's probably a couple people in chat are like, why is he going through this room? Didn't he memorize that it only has blue eggs? I did not. But no, his videos on Mario 1 and 2 were fantastic. Like... Especially, like, just growing up with those games, just, like, seeing someone's perspective on it. And his perspective on lost levels is that after playing it for so long and perfecting it, he prefers it over the original. Because it's like, once you master something, it's almost like a video editing software, right? If you have two video editing softwares, one is really hard to learn, one is really easy to learn. When you master the harder one, you're going to prefer using the harder video editing software, you know? You spent all that time and effort to master all the techniques and stuff. No, I never actually played Superman 64. Maybe I'd like stream it one day. Like legit, like I'd like to stream just like more regular games. I know on my channel I have streamed, I think the only 3 regular games I ever streamed were Banjo Kazooie, because I never played the 64 version of Banjo Kazooie. Oh nice, just 2 more eggs. And then I streamed Super Paper Mario one time because I think me and chat were just talking about Super Paper Mario one time and it won a poll. I streamed Donkey Kong Country, which I quickly switched to a randomizer because I just wasn't having fun with it. And I actually streamed Star Fox one day, which was fun, but people just usually aren't interested in me streaming regular games. That's the thing. So I usually don't. Because, like, a lot of the times, my stream's like a 6-hour time sink, right? If I'm going to dedicate 6 hours to something, I kind of want it to turn into, like, a VOD that does okay. Just to make it, like, kind of, like, worth my time. I usually, like, won't just stream, like, regular games. Like, honestly, I would love to stream Miss Pac-Man, Soshi. Like, if a Miss Pac-Man stream would do well, I'd 100% do it, but, like, I just legitimately, like, one of the worst feelings is if I do a stream that doesn't do well, I just lose subscribers. Like, the last thing I want to do is, like, do a Miss Pac-Man stream for, like, 8 hours, beat the game, have fun, but then I lose, like, 30 or 40 subscribers, because it's, like, people get the notification, unsubscribe, and don't get them back. So, it'd be completely blunt, that's why I'm, like, somewhat against doing like a even though I would enjoy it, like, because I played that game as a kid. It'd be fun to actually like give it like an honest try as an adult, see if I can beat it. That actually sounds like a great time. I think I need to maybe cultivate more of a streaming audience, you know, or maybe make a character up, because right now I'm just myself. Maybe because I show Speed, obviously he doesn't act like that in real life, like most streamers make a character. I do not have a character yet. It's not most streamers. Just some streamers have a character, not most though. I think the hardest thing about streaming is just kind of you don't want dead air when you stream, right? So it's just kind of just like constantly keep talking or thinking of ideas, and that gets hard after hours and such. Obviously chat really helps because you can go and bounce off chat and stuff, especially when people are asking questions in chat, and it's like, all right, that gives me more. But like, you really never in a stream you want to be like silent for like over even a minute. I think, at least from what I understand, like, with how retention works. Actually, that'd be a good video. So she game over screens in 64 games. But I wonder, like, a video just dedicated to game over screens in 64 games. The video would start off, what percentage of 64 games have game over screens? I'd look at every game. But I bet you it's probably This is just a guess. Obviously, this is just hypothetical for a video here. I think it'd be around 50%. Because sports games probably don't have game over screens. Well, I'd have to have a criteria of what a game over screen is. Because obviously, not every game over screen says game over. Like, even though a lot do, I'd have to have criteria. And then there'd be a couple like edge cases, which I guess I talk about. Be like, this was an edge case, where it wasn't quite a game over screen, but that'd actually be that'd make for a really good video, actually. Like, I'd click on that, game over screens in Nintendo 64 games, going over which percentage of games have game over screens, the more interesting game over screens. The only thing is, though, compared to the no controller thing that I did earlier, going through 296 games and just turning it on with no controller takes like 3 hours. But it's like, you know, and then you get all the footage you need. Getting a game over in every game, you have to start up a file, maybe watch a 4-minute cutscene, get a game over. I guess at that point you could kind of rip footage from others, but still, like, it's not gonna be easy to find the game over screen for every game. But I don't know. I actually think that would be a cool video. But one day, when I have enough time to find the game over screen in every game, I might, like, I think that's actually a pretty solid idea. The game compilations. Oh, that's a good question. I'd say yes. I'd probably go over each game in the compilation. But then it's like, does Donkey Kong 64... Actually, no, I think that would make for an interesting point in the video. That some games have more than one game over screen. Donkey Kong 64 has 2 game over screens. Actually, maybe 3. Because, obviously, the regular Donkey Kong 64 game over screen, the game over screen for DK Arcade, and I'm not sure if Jetpack has a game over screen. It probably does, but that would just be more content for the video if a game would like have multiple game over screens, and I could talk about which Nintendo 64 game has the most game over screens, which I'm assuming would be like a Namco Museum game. Actually, that'd be a really interesting. Like, the more I'm thinking about this, I think there'd actually be a lot of content for just a video about Nintendo 64 game over screens. It's so niche, but like, I feel like that's like kind of what I've been hitting on my channel, just like niche topics that are like interesting that no one else really thinks about. Game. Oh yeah. That would be on the 2 game over screen. Which, no, like, legit, like, the multiple game over screens would just add to the video. Like, that's just interesting. The only thing that's stopping me from, like, really considering I mean, I am considering it right now. But the amount of effort it's going to take to find this out about all 296 Nintendo 64 games is going to be, oh, that's going to be such a time commitment for a video that really might not do well. Like, I had a video about points in video games, and in my opinion, it was a pretty good video. I think it has like maybe 5,000 views, which like isn't that bad, but for the 20 hours I spent on it, you know, it's like... And I kind of feel like that might be in that same category where it's like... But I guess my video on like no controller screens did good, so I like the game over screen would probably be almost a sequel to that video in a sense. So it's something definitely I'm thinking about. I have to come from the other way. Well, thank you, Soshi. You're one of the few that viewed that, eh? Yeah, because the premise of the points video is why does a Goomba give you 100 points when you kill it? Why not 1? And it's like, it's just about how the video game scores got so high. And it's actually a trend. The early video games would only give you 1 point. But then games wanted to like one-up each other, so they kept giving more and more points. Until it got to like an absurd level. Where you're just getting thousands upon millions of points. Where like, a lot of games have a greatest common factor of 10. And what I mean by that is any point value you get in the entire game is divisible by like 10 or 100 or 5. And if you have a greatest common factor, you should use it. I don't know. I'm getting like so nerdy right now. Like this is so niche, but try like some kid that's watching that just learned about greatest common factors in his math class. Like, oh wow, it's already has use. But no, I guess the whole point of the video is like, if your game has the greatest common factor value of 1,000, your points should just be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at that point. Why have it being 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000? No, thank you, game creator. Like, in my opinion, I genuinely think that's probably the one video on my channel that I think is probably like the most underrated. I put so much effort into that video, and I thought it was such like a cool concept, like how point values got so high over the years, and there's like a story to it about how the first arcade games only had to get 1 point, and then it'd be like 2 points, and then you keep running up, then 5, then 10, then 1,000, and like. Because bigger number sounds better, like, you know, and still to this day, these inflated numbers are still being used. So I'll be right back. Oh. Wait. Did it crash? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Oh. I was so confused when I went back to my computer. I was like, what? Yeah, I'm gonna look at... What? Hey, how did it crash? What? Yeah. Wait, it crashed like immediately when I left. I literally like got off my chair. Did I press something maybe? No, I didn't press anything. Wow. What a... I did not press anything. Okay. That's so weird. Like the second I leave, the game crashes. I mean, there is a crash log, but I'm not gonna look at it. That's gonna take too much time. But maybe I'll send it to the ship of Harkinian people. My crash log. Well, luckily the note's saved. Sorry, Mad Monster Mansion. Right when I went through that, I was like, nope, I'm going to the wrong spot here. That's, yeah. The second I leave, the game crashes, yeah. No, I was so confused when I went back to my computer there. I was... Yeah, the game needed me to be there. I mean, it probably has to do with an idle animation, like, genuinely. Because it seemed like as soon as... Okay, I'm gonna let an idle animation play. Actually, it was before the idle animation even. It was like right after I left. And honestly, if I don't find the crash now, and it crashes again the next time I go to the bathroom, that's gonna be so funny. So I'll just leave it. Shoot, did the game like not save though? Didn't I break that gate? Okay, it seems like most, yeah. I think all the stuff I got is still here. I guess I was going this way anyways. Oh shoot, I did the wrong button. Yeah, I know I've been in here before. I just want to make sure that it's saved. It did not save. I mean, it's only a note. Screw that note. Like... But like the other stuff in there saved. I don't know. And the thing is, I didn't find a stop and swap egg, which is the purpose of this, so like, if it didn't save, it doesn't matter. Because, yeah, going for stop and swap eggs here. Yeah, but I think it's definitely the best way. Yeah, it's just notes. Screw it. I'm on an Easter egg hunt here. Okay, so that's fine. In theory, or no, let's we have this whole portion here. I want to finish this randomizer here. So I don't think I should transform into the pumpkin, because the pumpkin gets me like 4 checks, which probably won't be an egg, right? I think I gotta play, finish the game now. But it might screw me in the end, because like, one of the things I skip might be the thing I need. But I think I'm gonna play, I'm gonna play to win. I'm gonna play to find these eggs. What's up, Aurora? How's it going today? Yeah, it's been like, probably like 3 months since my last stream, but I've been focusing on videos lately. I've been working on this Ocarina of Time ×2 video. What's Mozand? I do not want to play your stupid song. You're probably not going to have an egg, let's be honest here. Going for eggs here. If one of the things I skip does have an egg, though, that's gonna suck. Because in theory, the last 2 eggs, one should be in Rusty Bucket Bay, one should be in Click Clockwood. The golden rule of randomizer is do everything. You're not wrong. Okay. Yeah. Right. Let's hope that's it. Actually, no, I need to be pumpkin because I need to raise the water level. If a Jiggy takes me longer than a minute, I'm skipping it. We're getting these eggs. I'm probably doing this because I told some of my friends that I'd be out after this stream. And it's 8 o'clock right now. And I'd like to be out with them probably by 10, so I do want to finish this within the next 2 hours. And I think the way to do that is probably focusing on getting the eggs. If I focus on 100%ing everything, I probably won't be able to finish this within 2 hours, so. That's kind of why I started to change pace here to a more aggressive strategy. But it could screw me and make it take longer, that's the thing. Yeah, I got the washing machine. He's... Okay, no egg. I don't really care about his eggs. Yeah, like, I'm really surprised that there wasn't a Simpsons game on 64, because there's one for NES and Super Nintendo, correct? Wait. And there's definitely one for GameCube because of Hit and Run. The Wii had one. What consoles were there Simpsons games on? What, did, like, every console to the GameCube have one except 64? Chair. Alright, I got the note. Wasn't one of my esteemed eggs there. Oh wow, it was that. It really seems like, well, there's a guy whose name is Smashed Video Games, probably. But anyways, he made a mod called Simpsons Kart 64. Which is really cool. He actually made a short about me playing his mod too, which was cool. Because I watch all the shorts, then the one short's like, oh yeah, Snoop Black's played this. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I feel like GameCube might have like multiple Simpsons games, same with like the other platforms. Well, if you think about it, like the Nintendo 64 had no Harry Potter games, which like it really seems like it should have. Maybe. What year did the first movie come out? What year was Philosopher's Stone or Sorcerer's Stone if you're UK? What year did that come out? I might have got those backwards. Yeah, the PS1 and Harry. That's what I was thinking, Aurora. So it's like, you'd think the 64 would like have it. There's like, but the 64 had 2 South Park games. It's like, it seems. What's the word I'm looking for? Inconsistent. Like. Like, any PS1, like, movie or franchise that had a game on PS1 but not 64 kind of seems off to me, but obviously, you look at 90 million units compared to 30 million units, and you're gonna pick the platform with 30 million units that has, CDs that cost $1 to produce compared to a cartridge, which is like $15, so, like, it's not that much of an investment even if it doesn't sell, you know? Because I could be mistaken, but I feel like a big thing with the 64 was, let's say you have a licensed game, right? Like E.T. on the Atari 2600 is obviously infamous because it didn't sell and they ended up destroying a bunch of cartridges in the graveyard, right? I think in theory, if you have a licensed game that doesn't sell well on the PS1 and you have to sell those games at a loss, $5 a piece, right? What happens? Well, the disc cost $1 to produce. So when you take that $5 with your distributor cost, it's still a loss, but it's barely a loss. But with a 64 game, I swear they were like $15 per cartridge or something crazy like that. So if you were to take a loss on a 64 game, I feel like financially it'd be a much bigger hit. So I feel like people were not willing to take the risk to put games out on the 64 because of the higher cartridge cost. This is like me kind of talking out of my ass right now. I could totally be wrong about this, but I think that's largely true. Because I think that's probably why we didn't get games like Harry Potter, because it's like they didn't want to take a risk on the cartridge-based format if it did do poorly, because it'd be a much more significant loss, but I could be completely wrong. Like, I'm not, I know cartridges are more expensive, and I'm just making a bunch of assumptions here. I'm definitely not, like, talking from, like, experience or, like... It's so crazy that there could have been the Sony Super Nintendo add-on. No, Cause's CD video was fantastic. It was a great video. But when you make a video, the point of your video is to prove something, right? And the point of his videos was to be like, cartridges are better than CDs. So in the entire video, he is making the case that cartridges are better than CDs. He made a very good case, and he was being super fair too. He was bringing up examples of, I think Final Fantasy's like pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff like that, and the stuff the 64 couldn't do. So he was being fair in that video, but even though he was being fair, if he had the mindset of why CDs are better than cartridges, you know, I think you have a point you try to make across the video, right? And his point was that 64's cartridges wasn't that bad of a decision, and he made his points very well. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I guess when you watch a documentary like that, you gotta understand this is somebody trying to get that point across, you know? You gotta take it with a grain of salt, because I do think he made some great points in that video, and I do think games like Mario 64 would not be possible on CDs and stuff like that. But I think Nintendo would have adapted to CDs, and instead of having great animations for Mario, you probably would have gotten like great, like rendered 3D backgrounds and stuff like that, which would have maybe evened out at the end. I don't know. Just, I don't know, when I make a video, my point of my video is to, like, get a point across, you know? But I do think Case did a great job of, showcasing the other side of the point, too. But like if you watch a documentary about why SeaWorld's bad, you're probably gonna come out thinking SeaWorld's bad, right? It's kind of a similar thing where it's like you're watching a video that's trying to prove this specific point to you, so you kind of have to have that bias in mind while you're watching it. Okay, definitely no eggs in here, right? Like, here's the thing, my perspective of pre-rendered backgrounds has to do with 64's pre-rendered backgrounds, which were bad because they did not have the storage limitation, right? So I have a perspective that isn't fair because it has to do with 64. If I grew up with the PlayStation or the Final Fantasies pre-rendered backgrounds, I'd probably have a different perspective, you know? But I do agree, on 64, pre-rendered backgrounds are almost always bad. Like, I really wish Ocarina, like, if you go to the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time, Hyrule Market looks so much better. I'm so glad that they ditched pre-rendered backgrounds in Majora's Mask for only models. Like, I think that is one of Ocarina of Time's shortcomings. And I do think in Nintendo 64 games, pre-rendered graphics are backgrounds were purely almost a net negative because of the cartridge size limit. But saying that, though, I'm not really educated on PS1, but I do think that they were probably a net positive on that. What's that right back? Okay, if it crashes here. Yeah, that makes sense, man. If everything's pre-rendered. Because technically, I'm talking, like, this is such a silly thing to say. I'm just gonna say it, though. I understand how silly this is. Wouldn't, like, NES backgrounds be pre-rendered, technically? If you, like, really get down to it, and Super Nintendo's. Because you're kind of going back to the previous system's method instead of using the new method, right? What pre-rendered means. I guess the way I'm viewing it, I'll make my point clear here, is instead of a 3D model, you're using a 2D image, right? In NES games and Super Nintendo games, they're pretty much always using 2D images, right? So that's the point I'm trying to make. I know it's a silly point. So I guess the point I'm trying to make is PS1 games were kind of more, had more limitations like the Super Nintendo did. Thank you, Game Crew. Wait, so maybe what I'm saying has some truth to it. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is the PlayStation is closer to the Super Nintendo than the Nintendo 64. Because it was using Super Nintendo-esque techniques. I don't really have much evidence to, like, I'm just kind of saying statements and seeing chat's reaction, see if they agree. Or if you disagree, let me know. Be like, you're wrong, and I will take no offense to it, because, like... So I think the techniques that PlayStation used were probably more similar to the techniques Nintendo used with the Super Nintendo. Yeah. So obviously the 64 was released, what, 2 years after the PS1? And it was much more powerful. But if you look at what Nintendo was able to do with the Super Nintendo, we look at you look at a Nintendo 64 controller. The reason it has 3 prongs is because Nintendo wasn't sure if 3D was gonna work. If Mario 64 was a flop, what would have happened? It would have reverted to 2D, and you would have been using these two things instead of the middle. But they got lucky that Mario 64 was maybe not lucky. I think Nintendo knew the 64 was gonna be a success. I won't say lucky, but the 64 worked, so that's why almost every game uses that layout. And the left prong of the 64 controller is barely used, because 3D actually really worked out for them. Not the hardware. Oh no, like, David, I do agree that, the PlayStation is closer to a 64 than a Super Nintendo for sure, but I feel like the PlayStation's more in the middle of the two. And the techniques, like, let's say a game like Pilot Wings, right? Mode 7 in particular is a trick that Nintendo made to use, like, kind of like 2D images to make 3D work, right? What I'm trying to say is that if Nintendo used CDs, they would use more like Mode 7-S techniques. Maybe be like a Mode 9 or Mode 8, I don't know. But they would use like techniques similar to Mode 7. And they would be super smart with it, like, I don't know. I just think if Nintendo would have used CDs, they would have came up with some amazing concepts, and they probably would have made it work pretty decently. They would have made Mode 8, and it would have been great. Yeah, that was bad. Now, I remember one time I was talking to one of my friends about analog controls versus D-pad controls. I was trying to explain to him that, like, a D-pad has 8 directions, an analog stick has infinite directions. So if you're playing an NES game with an analog stick, the precision from the 8 directions that a D-pad gives you isn't there when you're playing with an analog stick. And I think we're talking about like Mario Maker in particular. He just did not understand what I was saying. I tried to explain to him so many times, but he just didn't get it. He was just like, what? But I like the analog stick better. Why would a D-pad ever be better? I'm like, because if a game only accepts 8 directions of movement, you want something that has 8 directions of movement, like, you know? He just didn't get it. Well, even Super Smash Brothers is a 2D game, pretty much. Like, oh, there we go. One egg left. Like, Super Smash Brothers is a 2D game, pretty much. Super Smash Brothers could have used the D-pad, but I'm glad they used the analog stick because most of the Super Smash Brothers techniques that are out now have to do with analog stick, you know, like, the way your tilts are. Smash attacks versus, like, you know, like, they do use the analog stick a lot in Smash. So, like, you can have a 2D game that uses an analog stick, like, you don't need to use D-pad for 2D games. Like, analog sticks are fine for 2D games. Actually, you can have, like, a lot of great mechanics with analog sticks with 2D games. But any game that was designed with a D-pad in mind, like, even playing Super Mario 64 DS, right, on my 3DS, which has a circle pad, which has an, pretty much an analog stick. I'd say the circle pad's an analog stick, but I know people are gonna, that's a circle pad, you know what I'm saying. Playing Super Mario 64 DS with the circle pad does not feel good because it has the 8 directions of movement. You'd rather use an analog stick for that game, even though it's a 3D game, because it was designed with those 8 directions in mind. I wonder what happens when we get all the eggs. There's part of me that, like, wishes they, like, made, like, a special end screen where it's just, like, you got all the eggs, but it's probably gonna be, like, here's the thing, it wouldn't take that long just to make, like, a little screen, so maybe they do have something special. But at the same time, like, I really don't know. 64 DS thing? Well, because when the PlayStation came out, it did not have dual analog. Dual analog didn't come out till... Does anybody know? I want to say it was probably 2 years, right? DualShock, or... Because I know there's two sorts of PlayStation controllers. One has, like, concave and one has convex. That was, like, quickly replaced by the other one. Because I think, like, the DualShock was, like, copyright or something. DualShock, yeah. So, like, it was probably 2 years after launch. So I know a lot of PlayStation games. Because pretty much, if you look at a PlayStation controller, it's just a Super Nintendo controller with 2 extra L and R buttons. That's literally it. The same diamond configuration, the same D-pad. I mean, obviously the D-pad's different, but, you know, like, for playing a game's argument's sake. You flight sticks now. Did PlayStation have flight sticks for specific games? I don't think I've ever actually seen, like, a regular PS1 controller. I think they've all been, like, DualShocks. Well, what came before the DualShock? Because there's, like, because the DualShock is, I think, concave, but there's another one that was, like, convex that came before it. What I mean by that is, like, the shape of the analog stick. There was, like, one that came out for a little bit of time. I'm gonna sidetrack here. Because I have a video, like, that's literally about this. Right, sidetrack time. Sorry, I'm just... for the first time and experiencing these new controls and the new graphics. It's 1995 and you get a new issue of Nintendo Power. This issue talks about the new Nintendo 64. This console introduced a whole new control scheme. And this isn't like the Wii motion controls, it introduced the analog stick. Now, games aren't limited to 8 directions of movement, they're limited to 360 degrees of movement. And having a console this powerful allows for full 3D games, instead of some of the pseudo 3D that SNES games had that even needed a special chip on the cartridges.
Yeah, no, you're right, Aurora.
The excitement of somebody playing Super Mario 64 for the first time and experiencing these new controls and the new graphics. This jump in video games was revolutionary. When the PS1 was launched, it didn't even have analog controls. This was the PS1 controller at launch. But then in 1997, the dual analog controller came out.
Jeez, 3 years. I mean, technically like 2 years, 4 months. No, I was right, 94. I mean, I literally made a video about this, so that's why I do this. Dual analog, yep, just as Aurora was saying.
Which was quickly replaced by the Dual Shock controller.
Yeah, quickly replaced by Dual Shock.
So here at Activision, we're really stoked to be able to use the analog controller, especially for Apocalypse in particular. Our game involves 360 degrees of movement and firing. So with the D-pad, you can hit, you know, pretty much anything you need.
I hate this clip. As he's like with the D-pad, and they like zoom in to the face buttons, like with the D-pad.
Movement and firing. So with the D-pad, you can hit, you know, pretty much anything.
Like I'm just wondering, like, why did he say with the D-pad, and he had his fingers on like the face buttons?
You need movement.
Like genuinely.
Our game involves 360 degrees of movement and firing. So with the D-pad, you can hit, you know, pretty much anything you need. But with the analog controller, if you want to hit 22.5 degrees to shoot the guy in the corner of the room that's trying to take you out.
I love this clip, 22.5 degrees, like so precise. But he is right, like you can do that. Are you sure, Aurora? Here's the thing, Aurora's right like 95% of the time, so like there.
D-pad, you can hit, you know.
Here's the thing.
Degrees.
You gotta think from a video editor's perspective. Why would they have B-roll of him moving his fingers across the face buttons?
And firing. So with the D-pad,
I think it's this guy that did this. Because why would they have B-roll of him going over the face buttons? Because they needed B-roll for this shot, right? Because he might not even be talking in the background right now. You think they had B-roll for the face buttons too? Because you very well could be right. Like, this is more of a... I don't think we'll ever know the right answer to this. This is more of a personal opinion sort of debate here, rather than a factual one. Unless we can get the B-roll from this. But...
you can hit, you know, pretty much anything you need.
Wait. I think I proved my point. When he says pretty much anything you need, where's his finger? It's coming straight from that B-roll shot.
But with the analog controller, if you want to hit, but with, you know, pretty much.
When he says you can hit pretty much anything you need, his finger is resting on those same face buttons. I think it's from the same shot.
Of movement and firing. So with the D-pad, you can hit, you know, pretty much.
Yeah, you like look at that transition. Because you can see him talk here. Yeah, fingers there, fingers there. That's definitely him saying that that's the D-pad. I think that's indisputable evidence there. Yeah. I think you're cooked on this one, Aurora. I think I won one of my 20. You'll get the next 19.
You know, 60 degrees of movement and firing. So with the D-pad, you can hit, you know, pretty much anything you need. But with the analog controller, if you want to hit 22.5 degrees to shoot the guy in the corner of the room that's trying to take you out.
His left hand changes completely. Let's go back. New evidence is coming. Yeah, gotta go back.
You can hit, you know, pretty much.
Oh, I see. The finger's there. But I think his button is still He's talking about the D-pad, but his buttons, his hands still.
You know, pretty much anything you need. But with
I don't know. I think it has to be face buttons. But no, you're right. Why would it be the same shot? Because would they have two cameras, or are they asking for B-roll? I doubt that they had two cameras running, one on him and another one just on his hands right now. So you think he just happened to have his fingers on the buttons at the same time?
you know, pretty much anything you need. But with the analog controller, if you want to hit
Fair enough.
22.5 degrees to shoot the guy in the corner room that's trying to take you out, all you have to do is put the controller at 22.5 degrees.
Whoa. Or no, never mind.
And you got him. And I really don't think anything can offer more control than that.
Going from the 4th console generation to the 5th
I think it's a pause. All right. So it's a tie. Right? No one. It might. Yeah, you're right. We don't know. Yeah, that's a tie.
console generation is, in my opinion, the biggest evolution in video games. Now let's look at the PS4 compared to the PS5.
If we look, I find this crazy. Generation 4 to Generation 5. It's like such a change going from the Genesis to the PS1.
Evolution in video games. Now let's look at the PS4 compared to the PS5.
You look at PS4 compared to PS5, and it's like playing a game of spot the difference. Like genuinely, it's like.
If we look at the top 20 most played PlayStation 5 games, 16 of the top 20 can also be played on the PlayStation.
Only 4 are exclusive to PS5. Could you imagine getting a Super Nintendo and the 16 games you're playing are like Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, Legend of Zelda 1 and 2, Ninja Gaiden 1, like, you know what I'm saying?
PlayStation 4. So since the majority of the games can be played on the prior generation, it makes the new generation leap seem far less impactful. Back in the day, it was exciting to see what the developers would do with the new power of the system, but now the jump to the new console seems different. In this video, we're going to look at every single console generation jump and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10 for the change and innovation that they brought.
We'll watch the whole video, but just because we were talking about the PlayStation to 64 generation, like I literally just did a bunch of research and made a segment on this. So I think it's worth.
Gen 4 to Gen 5. Gen 5 consisted of mainly the PlayStation, Nintendo 64.
Yeah, 32 to under 2. I think earlier I was saying 30 to 90, which is close. 94, 96.
And Sega.
What? One thing I don't understand, how did the Sega Saturn sell 1/3 of the Nintendo 64? I know probably 15 people Nintendo 64s. I don't know a single person with the Sega Saturn. That probably has to do with the Europe and Japan markets, though.
Saturn. The PlayStation ended up selling the most with over 102 million units. One of the biggest innovations of the PlayStation is the fact that it used CD-ROMs. This meant that the games could be up to 660 megabytes in size.
Like that, like those pre-rendered graphics there or whatever, like that looks pretty good.
And could have CD quality sound. This is when a system's ability to play music plateaued in
Saturn has Sonic R, correct?
video games. You could take any PlayStation 5 game soundtrack, rip it to a CD, and play that CD on a PS1. And the average person couldn't tell the difference. And the jump from Gen 4 to Gen 5 was pretty much the jump from 2D to 3D also, so the games looked drastic.
Like, I had to pick a candidate to represent this generation, and I chose Nintendo for everyone except, like, I thought Gen 5, I thought the PS1 was, like, technically almost more impressive. Plus, I just didn't want to seem like a Nintendo fanboy. I thought 64 is my obvious choice.
Drastically different. Also, the PS1 pretty much perfected the controller in this generation with the DualShock controller. The same controller could theoretically be used to play a majority of the games that come out today.
I think that is true. Like, any game on Steam, if you had a PlayStation 1 controller, would work completely fine. But if I want to play a game on Steam with my 64 controller, I mean, I probably could, but, you know, it would be a lot harder.
Overall, I think this is the biggest jump in video game history. This is the whole point of the video, is to compare it to other jumps, so this one gets a 10 out of 10. Now for Generation 6.
Well, anywho, sorry, I'm off that side tangent. We'll go back to Banjo here. Okay, I think the volume was around there. If it seems too loud or too quiet, let me know. Really? Oh, okay. You're probably right, Aurora, because why would they take the storage? Sorry, I keep coughing. But why would they take the storage for PS1? Alright, we're going for all eggs. Screw boombox. That's gonna take forever. Well, no, it makes sense that they use midis though, just because it's like, it makes no sense having, like, they can have CD quality, but it's like, to have CD quality music, well, because CD quality music is about, I don't know, like 20 songs to take the whole CD. But, an MP3 CD can hold like 10 times as much. And like the audio quality is still pretty great. I'm like dying here in the background. I can't stop coughing if you're wondering why I keep like muting my mic. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so that should be everything here. Yeah, well, that'd be a funny moddy, man. Okay, sorry I keep coughing on mic, but I should be better now. I didn't want to stream or even do voice recordings for a bit, because, like, I haven't been feeling the best for a little while, but I was like, you know what? Lighthouse is so cool, I'll do a stream today.
$312-111. Okay. I guess I can see what the reward is. See a steamed egg. Yeah, this is engine room here. Oh yeah, the stop and swap item. Unless I missed it. There's a demo here that got like desynced with the washing machine, which caused me to do like demo desync adventure on console, which is pretty cool. Any eggs? Doesn't look like it. The Jinjo could be an egg. It could be tied to an egg though. We'll just skip engine room. Most likely it isn't tied to our egg. Like, our egg is probably in Click Clock Wood, but I'll explore here just a little bit more. Statistically speaking, it's in Click Clock Wood. But here's the thing, it could be in Treasure Trove Cove in the area that, it didn't go up. Thank you, Bradley. Is our steamed egg in there? Nope. Actually, no. 312111. Is that it? Oh, that 100% is it. Look like it's there. Alright, screw it. We are going to Click Clock Wood. Actually, this takes me up. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh wow, we barely had enough. Oh yeah, I gotta hit that switch to open up this level. Yeah, I don't have to collect. Yeah, I agree. I don't need to collect any more notes. I think it's mainly just. Hopefully, it's Link like Clockwood. Dude, I probably should have taken a warp, but whatever. I mean, I guess I can still take this warp. No, I think this warp. Whatever, I'll just take this. I think the warp there actually takes me up. I like how Underwater has like a different theme. All the songs, that's pretty cool. Oh wow. Okay, I guess I had 5 remaining, but it's like it's a small margin. I guess not, yeah. So what do I do when I get all the eggs? If like just end stream, or will there be like a pop-up? Because right now, it's like when I get all the eggs, I just want to end stream. But like, is there a certain thing I need to do? Will it take me straight to the credits? Like, I don't know. I don't really play the randomizers in other ways other than vanilla, so... I don't really know what the protocol is here. Goes to Casino, okay. Yeah, hopefully they did something cool for it. There's the whole reason why I'm wanting to beat this so badly, is to see what happens when I get all the eggs. I think Gruntilda's layer is laid out so well, though. Like, they did a great job laying out this layer. Compared to Donkey Kong 64, though, I think I might prefer DK Isle. DK Isle is just like... This feels like an enclosed space, right? DK Isle feels like... It's like infinite, like, maybe not infinite, that's not the right word I'm looking for, but like... Any place you are, you could look back at DK Isle. You can look at the Kremling head, you know what I'm saying? It's like... It seems a lot more... What's what I'm looking for? Like, here, I cannot see Mumbles Mountain from here. I cannot see Spiral Mountain from here. This is room by room, where DK Isle is a grand place, if that makes sense. Like, it is a place where you can see the entire thing from anywhere you go. It makes it look like a spectacle. Expansive, yeah. Like, if right now I could look down, or I guess I'm not in a lobby anymore, but if I could look at, like, every other lobby from the lobby that I'm in, I think that's something that DK64 has that no one really talks about.
Like, how cool the feeling that aisle is. It's not just rooms connected. It is an aisle. Like, you know, every lobby is, like, connected. On the same huge map. And it's not hard to get there. It's not like it's tedious to get anywhere in that game. Our goal? Find egg. There it is! We found it! The last esteemed egg. There we go. Heck yes. There we go. Alright. Heck yes, last egg. That was quick. Like, for me to beat a randomizer in less than 5 hours, I was not expecting that. Straight to credits. I skipped the perfect things to skip. Like, I did that in, honestly, pretty good time. Like, the fact that, statistically, Click Clock Wood's gonna have an egg, right? So it's like, but the fact it was in spring, I skipped a lot of Treasure Trove Cove. Skipped a lot at the end there. Anyways, chat, thank you for tuning into the stream. Appreciate it. I probably won't stream for a while. This is kind of a one-off stream because I saw that, like, Lighthouse was released today. I thought it was cool. But anyways, no, I plan on making more scaled videos in the future. I'm working on the Ocarina of Time one right now, which should be out soon. Anyways, thanks again for tuning in. Have a fantastic day, everybody. Well, wait. Do you think there should be something? No, there probably is. Alright, have a fantastic day, everybody.